Hello? Hi, chat. Let's do a little pre-Zatsu. I guess Zatsu pre? The Zatsu comes first. Pre-stream Zatsu. Holy fuck, grammar. I'm just regressing. Goodbye to the English language. Not that it was great anyways. Hi, chat. How are you? I was suffering the other day. Did you guys see? Not all of you saw because this was on my other channel, but I streamed fucking over 12 hours because I was so stubborn to finish the Amphorius finale for Honkai Star Rail. Anyways, I felt like shit afterwards. So that was cool. I had to cut up the VOD. Hold on, I'm putting ultrasound gel on again. I feel like whenever I put on the ultrasound gel, I do it like I have like one of those ketchup containers. I'm doing okay. I'm just being dramatic. I'm honestly fine. Thank you for the concern though. What do you call it? What was I going to say? Oh, dude. Okay. So I was fighting, kind of spoilers, but I mean, this was obvious that this was going to happen anyways. I was fighting fucking Iron Tomb, right? And it was the final fight with Iron Tomb. My game crashes right when he's at like 15k HP or some shit. I don't know. It crashed. I was so sad. I was on that boss fight for like an hour. I refused to go to casual mode. I don't know why it does so much damage. I mean, I tried to understand and read the mechanics. After like 45 minutes. I did eventually try, right? In my defense, it was a whole lot of nothing when I was reading it. I'm like, okay, this tells me nothing. Why does its turn advance when I use certain things? I don't get it. What is the purpose? What is the logic behind it? Doesn't save your fight? Nope. I had to start from the very beginning. Luckily, it was a lot easier the second time because my Cerebra didn't die in the first 2 turns. Whatever. It's not my fault, guys. My sets on my healers are absolute dog water. Like, actually. I showed the rolls that I got trying to farm for Ceredra's set. It was terrible. It was terrible. What's up, Chestnut? Happy Friday. Oh shit, it is Friday. I forgot. To me, every day is like the weekend, so... You know. It's hard to be aware of these things. Damn, has it been that long already? So it has been longer for last. I found you when I found you. Aww, that's so sweet, soul. I'm glad you found me. I know, it's kind of crazy. I think that it's been 17 months already. Holy moly. It's like, you don't know when some people just like start becoming a part of your daily life. You know what I mean? It's kind of trippy. Have you ever like looked at your relationship with someone and you're like, wow. It's like... For me, it's not that I can't envision life without people. There's no one I can't envision life without, to be honest. Perhaps my family, but that's it. I don't really get super attached to people. I'm kind of cool, but you know. I'm not reading anything you guys say right now, by the way, because my eyes are otherwise occupied. But you can pretend if it makes you feel better. But yeah, anyways. I just like... Oh shit, I still need to do my lads dailies. Teehee. I did all my other dailies. Yeah, anyways. It's weird when you just realize that someone has, like, just been there a while. You know what I mean? Like, and then you don't realize it. It's like they seep into you. You know? Yeah, quick, say something nice about me. Can you hear my music through my headphones? I'm actually not wearing my headphones right now. I can hear it through my head. Oh! My headphones are scheduled to be delivered today, actually. I got new ones. At Aki's recommendation. 10 stops away! Oh, dang it. This is so sad. What was I saying? No, I need, Verify to plug into my Scarlet for, like, using my computer because my current ones really hurt my ears. Whenever I complain about it pinching, it's because it's too small for my fat ass ears, dude. I think it's also because of my glasses. Yeah. Also, long time no see, Sparring. Hope you've been well. It can be hard to understand someone's place in your life till it changes. That's true, but to be perfectly honest, I've just like lost so many people that I'm kind of like whatever about it now. I just like appreciate it for what it is when it's there. You know what I mean? She Dumbo ears. At least I don't have Dumbo brain like you. Yeah, I just like, I don't know. I've mentioned this a couple times recently because it's somewhat of a recent realization for myself, right? But like, my relationships with people are very transient. I've said this before and I'll say it again. Whenever I think about if I potentially go back in time or anything, right? Like I regress, like my favorite web novels, I think to myself, dang, I'm gonna miss the music on my playlist. How am I gonna make the same playlist? Hey, it wasn't Strays. He deserved that. He spoke. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to put the pad on my back. There you go. I think about like the media that I'll miss. Like I think about I guess all the novels that I'll have to wait for to read again, you know, or the art or the games. I don't know. Maybe that's kind of cold of me to say, but that's usually what I think of. There you go. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, no! Ah, it's fine. It's fine, whatever. Also, just a heads up, today's game, I'm not actually quite sure how to say this. Livber? Livber? I'm not sure. Let's see, is there a meaning for this? But the devs actually contacted me and sent me a code, and I really like the concept, so I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. It's apparently, they advertised it a lot on the Disco Elysium subreddit, and it did really well there. It's mostly inspired by fear and hunger, from what I understand, and it's a psychological horror game. I think it's voice acted? I'm not sure. Livber, meaning. Maybe it's a name. I'm not getting anything. Maybe this is a me issue. You know? What if you go back, but you can only take one thing back with you? My brain. I'd take my knowledge. I'd still have the mental illness, though. Actually, this is something I don't feel like is addressed ever. I've never seen this addressed properly. If I were to ever go back in time... What the heck? My sister texted me. Oh, she's showing me the new bulk section at Superstore. Oh, it's bulk dog chew. It looks so sad and lifeless. Corporate grayification. I remember when you used to go into like restaurants or like places like McDonald's or like Eastside Mario's or like Red Robin's, and it was like really colorful and they had like different like custom furniture and stuff. No, it's not made by the Disco Elysium team, but they were inspired by Fear and Hunger, and they advertise on the Disco Elysium subreddit. Oh, it might be a word from Turkish because there's English and Turkish subtitles, so that's probably likely. What was I doing? Why did it go away? What did my brain do? Oh, right, I went to send the text. Alert not working? Oh my. Oh, right, I never changed them back. Teehee. Oopsie. My bad, guys. There's still... Oh, right, I turned off the sound for alerts because I never got around to changing them back to the regular ones because they broke. They fucking broke, okay? I tried to get them to work like a million times and they didn't work, so I just deleted one of them and I don't know how to fix it. It's too complicated for me. My small brain. Here, I will read it in my lovely voice for you, Nori. Hold on, my hand's jittering because of my TENS machine. What kind of voice do you want me to read this in? You can decide. Oh, fuck. Dude. Streaming for like 8-10 years, still forgets to unmute herself or mute, by the way. Yeah, I don't know. I just think of like the things that... Oh, right! What I was talking about, something that I feel is never addressed in like anything regression. Is it just me? Or would... No one has ever said this, but I would feel deeply like I betrayed myself, you know? What's up, Puck? Like, I feel like if I went back in time and regressed, I would be almost doing like a disservice for myself. I'm like, all the things that are weighing me down, all the baggage, would it be invalidated? Like, all the things that happened to me wouldn't have happened. And that's really weird to think about. You know what I mean? It makes me feel like I'm being like lying about my trauma. Like, would I still be as traumatized because my brain chemistry isn't as fucked up physically? Or what? Oh, you want in the robot voice? Okay, okay. The way people become a part of our daily life. Please ignore how many of the people I watched that I stopped when work was awful, but kept watching yours. It's not delusion. I'm not delusional. Don't worry. Ha 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 ha. You are delusional, but that's kind of charming. And that's charming in itself. Well, they did happen to an alternate version of yourself. Yeah, but if you fucking told people in your life, hey, this happened to me, all these terrible things happened to me, it almost feel like you're like lying. It did technically happen, you know? It's like you can't explain how it happened. I think I would not meet 80% of the people I fucking met if I were to go back in time. On purpose. Those people were not good for me. There's so many people that were not good for me. I would make better decisions, to say the least. At least I should hope I'd make better decisions going around life a second time, you know? I think you would remember, but if something hasn't happened yet, you probably give someone the benefit of the doubt. No. Because that's what got me in there in the first place. I purposely ignored the warning signs and gave them the benefit of the doubt, even though I knew they would probably do X, Y, Z or whatever. I would just make better choices. I would just choose to associate with better people. Or at least people more mature. You know, because we all do shitty things when we're younger that we're not proud of. And that's just kind of the nature of growing up, you know? I'm not gonna crucify someone for that. I think I'm pretty open-minded in regards to forgiving people for past mistakes and stuff. I likely wouldn't make better decisions, I'd just make different bad decisions. A lot of my bad decisions, like 90%, were based with people. Aside from like some major ones excluding. But a lot of them were people. Choosing to give people a chance that did not really deserve it. Or just like decisions I made because I was like in a bad place. If it were the current me, right, I would know that, like... Because the thing is, when you're younger, it feels almost like you don't have your whole life ahead of you, if that makes sense. Hi, Johan. Should probably get on the VTuber way before 2019. Did I already do that? I think no, maybe it was around there. I'm not sure. If I go back in time, I'm straight eating myself. What is that quote from? Dang it. I don't remember. It was in, I think it was in some animal. Or anime. It was in some anime. But he's like, can I go back in time so I can kill myself? Because he did something really embarrassing. But I don't remember what it was. I don't think it's from Psyche K. Something else. I'm not sure. I would stop so many things from happening. I think, too, I would try and do... I guess, not to say more worldly things, but, like, I would try and be... I guess, more... involved in, I guess, the real world, you know? Probably sound like a terrible person, but I'd probably hurt a lot less people if I had to go back while having to do the things that were important all over again. I don't think that makes you sound like a terrible person. It's just natural to, like, make mistakes. We're not always who we want to be. It doesn't make what you did okay, right? But you clearly recognize that you made mistakes and you did things that you're not proud of, so you would make an effort to not do them again. That shows character growth. That sounds pretty dark for Psyche K. Well... There's some dark stuff in Psyche K. It's just not, listed necessarily like that. I mean, you forget about, like, the final destination parts of Psyche K. The past makes you who you are. The good and the bad both build you and should be accepted and learned from. I agree. I guess if I were to go back in time, I would feel so sad for the Amaya that never got another chance. You know what I mean? Even though I'm, like, the same person. Does that make sense? I feel bad that she had to go through all that, and I don't know. It's a very complex feeling. What is this? The word again? Sonder? I think. Stop! You don't need to know my location. Stop! Stop! I'm trying to click. Yes, it was from this dude's thingy. He has the dictionary of obscure sorrows. The will to take a pretty girl to a bad place is insurmountable. Yeah, I want to ruin past Amaya because it feels like I'm being unfair to myself. Actually, I'm like, I don't deserve to be happy, bro. And thank you, Bob. I would buy a shit ton of Bitcoin and Nvidia stock, dude. I imagine this on a regular basis, going back in time, like literally every single day. I imagine doing these things. I'm like, dang, I'd be so rich. I'd tell my mom not to work and then her body wouldn't be so broken down. And then what else would I do? Huh? Oh, I misread it as Yerim. You know. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things I'd do differently. I wouldn't change my past. It might hurt to think about. There are people I dislike and mistakes I wish I didn't have to make, but it all led me to where I am today. Nah, fuck that for me, bro. I don't need to deal with the things people did to me. Certainly not again. But also, like... How do I put this? I still experience those things. I can still get to the same place. I just don't need to take as many hard, like, steps to do so, you know? I don't expect to be the best person, but I do want to be a better person. It's a continual refinement. Yeah, I agree. I don't think I would be, like, some amazing person if I went back in time, but I do think I'd be someone that maybe I like more. Honestly, a lot of it is, like, stuff like guilt. Because the way I think about it is, like, I haven't done anything like super bad in my life. At least I don't think so. But like, I guess it's like a double standard I have for myself. I feel like... Oh, sorry, is that really loud? I started popping bubble wrap. But if it's too loud, let me know. But like... The things that happened to me feel invalidated because they technically didn't happen here. But the things I did to other people won't have happened. You know what I mean? But I mean, I guess it's about like perspective, right? Because they don't have the memories of it. I would have the memories going into the next life, you know? Why don't we just permanently loop you so the world doesn't end in destruction? Are you gonna end the world if I die? It's so romantic. That's the kind of attitude I expect from people, guys. Step it up. Come on. Ultimately, what matters is the person you are in the present moment. I was thinking about it because I'm like, it's unfair to the current Amaya, but the current Amaya actually isn't in a terrible place, to be honest. She's doing okay. There are things that could be better for sure in her life, but it's not like it's not like it's how she was in high school, you know, where she was miserable every single day, you know? Most of my problems was that I tried way too hard to fit in. I tell myself to be a little more mature. Yeah, I think that's a big one that I think about too, Shade. I think that I would try to approach people with a lot more empathy and understanding. I'm actually very curious because before I got super depressed, I was a very, very, very sensitive person. Guys, this is gonna sound cheesy. You can laugh. I'm kidding, that's a trap. But I used to like, what do you call it? I was very this sounds so fucking dumb. But I was very much like an empath. Like I very heavily absorbed other people's emotions. You know, I was a lot more empathetic than I was in the sense of like physically feeling what they felt. But now I don't really feel much. So I'm like empathetic, but not. I would say, to be honest, it's a lot more understanding that I have, but I'm still decently empathetic, I think. Better empath than empreg. For me, it'd just be preg. Terrible. Terrible. My mistakes led me to a Maya. I'm still not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. Shut the fuck up. I'm the best thing that happened to you. To be honest, I probably wouldn't do the things I did because it was mainly me going through stuff and trying to come to terms / figuring out a lot of stuff. So having my current mind growing up knows a lot. Yeah, I feel like that for me too. There are definitely times where like I remember my reactions to things and I'm like, wow, that was kind of yikers. I should not have done that. But I mean, I was young, right? I wouldn't have to go through those growing pains or processes again. How about impreg instead of empreg? I put the I into it. Hold on a second. If you can use a turkey baster to get someone pregnant, can lesbians get like a hollow strap-on and do the same thing? Do you actually use a turkey baster? I thought of impregnate and that's what I thought. How does artificial insemination work? Oh, it goes directly in. Okay, so it go... Oh, interesting. It's not the turkey baster. It doesn't really work. Too much, don't breathe. I haven't heard that forever. Okay, so what they actually do is they... Because I'm like, it probably dies. Because it dies so quickly, right? They do like a little hook thingy. I'm looking at a diagram right now. I don't need a short video. That's okay. Interesting. Oh, so it's similar to like a kind of like an IUD, I guess, where it's actually like inserted there. I'm gonna Google. Can you get impregnated with a turkey baster? Why is can you get pregnant with a turkey basted a search? Did you guys all make enough typos? I don't know, my words have not been great lately. It is technically possible, but highly inadvisable to use an actual kitchen turkey baster for insemination because unsafe and unsanitary. But what if you clean it up beforehand? Is it still unsafe? I don't know. If you could choose at which point in time you regress to, when would it be? Ah, excellent question, Puffy. Excuse me. It would be when I was 10. I go back 18 years. I think it's pretty devastating to have to go back and live 18 years of my life again, but maybe I would enjoy living life then. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. If it's fresh, it probably has a chance. I think if it's fresh, you could probably do it, right? You need that, like, I don't know. You know in those old McDonald's advertisements where they're like, what? It's done already? It'd be like that, except with impregnation. You know? Topic change so abrupt. I feel like I'm entitled to compensation from the whiplash. Okay, maybe if you got physical whiplash, you'd be compensated. It's not like it would affect your cognitive function anyways. It's the same level regardless. Oh shit. Sorry, those are my boobs. My bad. Let's see. I forgot that happened in Don't Breathe. Why did he do it again? Wasn't it something to do with his daughter? I remember it was like some really weird reason. Stop it. I'm trying to look elsewhere, not that. I should be happy to get whiplash from Mimi. It's an honor to get shaken by the heart. It's true. Maybe you can get concussion. That's true. Go back in time and become a doctor just to tell new mothers they're MPreg. But why? Why? What's up, Malkosh? How are you? You know what's really cool, y'all? I got to this Poggers website that led me to buy a mug that I'm drinking coffee from right now. I wonder if you knew about it. Amaya, she kind of looks like you. That's true. You guys can get my merch. Haha, look at that. A water bottle. Here, let's take a look, guys. Let's zoom in on this together. Let's get that on the tray. Okay. Where's my tray? Ah, shit. Oh, there's my tray. Okay. Oh my god. Look at that. I have a mug. I have a shot glass. Many of you guys are alcoholics, so I have conflicting feelings about this. I have stickers. Acrylic standees back, baby. Okay. A water bottle or a bottle. Actually, I really love the art for this. It's super cute. Look, it's like me holding a little poison taster. Isn't it adorable? I'm a functional alcoholic. Clearly I'm not functioning well enough. But yeah, you guys can get it. And then you can tag me and show me your merch when you get it. Wait, did you actually get it already, Wiz? Like, actually, I got a mug today too. But it's an S-Class. My S-Class Hunter's mug. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Some of it was a little damaged when I got it, but still. I'm still very happy. Now like me, an alcoholic in style. That's true. I am here to make you worse, not make you better. This of mine may be made of plastic, but the real one isn't. That's true. I don't have a boob job. I've seen, like, you know, in, what is that show? Under the Knife or something? I don't know. I thought it was like one word. But like, I watched them like hold the saline implants or whatever. And they seem so squishy. I really want to squish them. I read the stickers in shot glass. I might get to me tomorrow. Ooh! Show me when you do! Guys, feel free to always like tag me or on like Twitter or Discord. Because I'm not going to say it anywhere else. If you get them. But by making us worse, you are making us better at the same time. Is that how it works? How so? Yeah, I mean, not all boob jobs are the same. There's different types of things. Like, I think saline is like banned in some places, right? I think. Did you hear about the shot glass stuff or not? What shot glass stuff? Did you guys really become alcoholics? No. Did something bad happen? Uh-oh. The code? Oh! Oh, yes. So, I posted about that on Twitter. It seems there was somewhat of a misunderstanding, and I feel like it would be unfair if I was to do a code now. So I decided that I would just do it later for the next merch drop. I would do like, maybe like an overall discount code if I can. Because the kind of codes that I can do are like limited. But yeah, there was a little bit of a misunderstanding and I thought that we were going to have it because that's what I had mentioned before. But there was a lot of like, this was over the course of a couple months, so things were lost in translation. But yeah, I'm very sorry about that. I really did ask. Because what I wanted to do was like, if you bought 3, you would get X amount off or something of them. But unfortunately, that did not happen. Thank you for reminding me. I did mention it on Twitter, but I didn't post anywhere else, so that's my bad. I did delete the original post just because I didn't want, like, misinformation. Just in case. But yeah. Plus, like, most of you guys, to be honest, buy your merch on the first day, right? So, I feel like if I can't give the code on, like, the first day, I might as well not give it. You know what I mean? I'm late. I'm sorry, my liege. Not sorry enough. Provide your reason for being late. You are currently on trial. I did it frame 1. It's like someone trying to sign up for college classes and trying to get in the not shitty classes. They're just like waiting, sitting at the computer. I see enough movies to know you should not squeeze them. Why do you know that from movies? Was this like a thing that happened? Sorry, I was thinking that if you got shot by a bullet and if it was far enough, would a saline implant save you from dying? But then you could die of like the saline poisoning. Can boob implants save you from... Can boob implants save you from... Oh, other people Googled this too, thank you! In rare cases, breast implants can save a life by deflecting a bullet, changing its trajectory so it misses vital organs. However, this is not the intended purpose. Really? I didn't know. That's news to me, guys. I'm late because I dropped like $5,200 right before. That's weird. I don't have $5,200 on my PayPal. Interesting. I hope you're happy with your purchase. Rosh will then take the punishment. Is this what you want? You took a shower? Okay, now I know you're lying. You guys don't shower. Absolutely not. Honestly, saline shouldn't affect you because inside of it is salt water. No, I heard about something like this. What was it? Yeah. Or maybe it's the other one? Oh, silicone! Maybe it was silicone! Ah, I was getting them mixed up. Because I'm like, isn't saline solution just like salt water? Silicone implants. Yes, I was thinking of silicone. It's silicone. My bad. I always shower in my okay, lie more. Whatever. Whatever. No, but I do think it is medicine, Schwenker. Well, I mean, it's not medicine per se. It's more just like fluids. That's a long time to see. I'm pleased to share that I have an interview on Tuesday for a gift processing specialist at a nearby university. Hey! Best of luck to you. I hope it goes well. I actually showered 2.5 hours before stream. My hair is still wet. My hair is also still wet. I took a little nap before a stream with a towel underneath my head because I don't like drying my hair. And I also really need to get a haircut. Because, bruh. I really need a haircut. My hair is like... It's such a pain in the butt to comb. And it's like decently curly too. A week ago, I was trying to comb out... I tried to comb out like... my hair with my fingers, and 2 massive chunks of hair came out. I lose a lot of hair, right? But like my hair is thick, so it's whatever. For now, you know, maybe one day I'll be bald or something. Yeah, it's not like super curly or anything, but like it's like wavy curly-ish. And it's obnoxious. My hair is like down to my ear in the back, down to my chin in the front. And yeah, even being that short, it's a pain. Huh? I need to be careful about what I show here because this is... I forgot I don't have safe search on. Anyways... When you described that, I thought of like the haircut of like Shalom from Cunt Boy Wives. It's... I can't show anything from this, bro. If you saw the haircut, you'd understand. If you saw the haircut, you would get it. I don't know how I can explain this. What's up, Imaginacion? How are you? If I'm shot, just let me go next. I'm sure they had a good reason. Bruh. I have questions, don't ask them. It's better that you don't ask them. It's better that way. I am 18 and older. Let's dance the night away. It's like... How does one explain this? My hair is essentially a greaser hairstyle. I don't use product and laying into a thing. I wet it and push it back. Nani? Nani? Hold on, let me crop something from their Twitter. Okay, this is from their Twitter. Because everything else is on Patreon. Oh shit, that's a job application. Sorry, I jump scared myself. Oh my god, I actually genuinely got scared of the job application. See, okay, this was what I was picturing. Okay? This is what I was picturing when you described that. Shalom's so fine, dude. Anyways, it's heavy fetish content, so if you don't know what you're in for, then I don't think it's for you. My hair's down the lower bit of my back. I can't imagine cutting it at this point. Mine's down on my butt. From the title, I can imagine. Well, I wasn't sure if Cunt Boy Wise was explanation enough. You know? But that's what I was imagining when Bear said that. I mean, if I let a bit of my hair down on one side, but I hate that. No, but like, you could look like that. You could look like Shalom. Because I'm so, you know. I don't know how to describe this, guys. Insane title? Okay, well. I'm just saying. Universe me. I have to be so careful. Tonight. Anyways, this is a very nice throuple when they're wholesome. There's some not as wholesome things. I really like the art style though. At least it's not light novel length. Well, that's true. It's not light novel length. I will say that. Yeah, I'm trying to think of... Just, guys, stay safe out there. I am pretty open-minded, but I can understand for other people, you might get jump scared. I love their art, though. My character designs. I think it's 2 people. I think they're like a couple that work on the throuple art. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh, right. I was supposed to play a video game. My bad, guys. I did not forget. I just got sidetracked. It was part of the journey, part of the process. Just a heads up, I will not finish this game. So part of the reason I'm not going to finish this game is because I want to encourage you guys to buy it if you like it. I haven't even started. Also, I don't know. There was something about it, something else. But yeah, if you guys like it, I wanted to encourage you to support the devs and buy it. Shut the fuck up, Rash. Alright, we'll get started. Hold on, I have to mute my music. Here, if you want to know what I was listening to. Here you go, chat. You can listen. I wish I could like listen to music with you guys. Because you could hear my music taste. Because I listen to everything. But here, this is what I was listening to. Bam. I don't insult you guys enough. You need more. More. Let's see. I'll move myself over here. I'll shuffle myself down. Bam. I'm gonna unmute Zig. No, my mug! My mug. Da, da, da. There you go. That should be visible here. Oh my. Oh, there we go. There we go. All done. On Discord that sings playlist, but the playlist is on my personal account. Oh yes, the other reason is because I don't think there's controller support. Anyways, let us really quickly. There's no sound. Okay, there we go. No, I didn't get to read the content warnings. Oh, how sweet. There's dyslexia font. This is for Soul. I will turn this on for you. Let's make the font large for those on mobile. Turn down the music a little bit. And then... Hold on, can I go back and view it again? Hold on, let me try. Because if anyone's uncomfortable with something. You guys are generally okay with things, but... just in case. I know you can do it for Twitch where it will be on stream but separated from the VOD. It's an OBS setting for an audio layer. I heard there's something like that, but too complicated. What does this dyslexia font do? Will I now be dyslexic? I mean, I think it just makes it easier to read. I don't know. Soul, you're dyslexic. Confirm. Okay. Warning before you fall into the dread of madness. The shadowed path beneath your steps has led you here. But before you take another step, make sure your mind is ready. Beyond this strange path you will encounter blood, thick with stain of sin. Oh, actually, it's a poetic content warning. Limbs torn apart in hatred. The suffocating dread of love turned possessive. Oh, this really is my type of game! In the ecstatic lust of unbridled desire. Oh, shit! Okay! If you're still here, then go on. Because you already know what lies beyond. The experience ahead contains depictions of blood/gore, violence, and sexuality. Well, I assume it's fine. Alright, okay. So you will be the guinea pig. Is this easier to read? This is without dyslexia font? Okay, without dyslexia font? With dyslexia font. It is the fanciest content warning I've ever seen, Turo. Alright, now you had my interest, now you have my attention. It's true. Oh, yes! That was like the other reason. It doesn't have controller support. I never learned how to read most of this chat. Don't worry about it. The other day... Sometimes, guys, my first thoughts... I have to filter out my first thoughts. Because I was in VC the other day, right? And I'm like, my first thoughts about things are so bad. And then I filter them. One time, Goku said, as per usual, I can't read. And then my very first thought was, is that why you're unemployed? And I'm like, can I say it? Is it like, can I say it? Are you sure? Because I'm like, my first thought when you said that was really bad. And then he was like, yeah, go ahead. And he's like, that's not even that bad. No, but like, I've had way worse ones, guys. I've had way worse. Oh shoot, I need to charge my TENS machine soon. Guys, I filter myself a lot. You guys did tell me it was tame. That's true. I've had way worse. Oh, right. I think they mentioned that they did a code for me in my email. Oh my. Do I have to save first? Like this? Hold on, let me check my email again. They mentioned that there was something like that. I was supposed to play this in October, but yeah. Shit happened, guys. Let's see. Oh, not this one. Maybe like this? I don't know. I didn't see anything. Maybe it's later? It's a mystery. To be fair, it's early November, okay? Goku and I have sent way worse in our DMs. It's way worse too. I see her in my dreams. Her in that house on the edge of a cliff. Everything changed after the Fire Nation attacked. Reading that letter. The one bearing her name. My old love, Lilith. 5 years ago, on a dark night, they took her from that house. Executed her for black alchemy. I was the one who turned her in. But now, she's calling me back to the house. Wants to bury her breath in my sins. But how? That's what I have to find out. Is there... Can I use a controller anyway? Sometimes it says no control. Oh! I can! Thank God! Act 1. Welcome home, my love. It really is Edgar Allan Poe coded. Oh yes, I remember seeing the gameplay and I was like, wow, this is super Slay the Princess coded. Far past the Hook Haven, which is woven by the grounded ships of Livber. How do you pronounce this? Someone Google the Turkish pronunciation. Sorry I'm late, I had training. I don't approve of you bettering yourself. Let alone being late after bettering yourself. Kinda weird, but whatever. I'm fine. There's a whirlwind roaring in the east. You don't see it. You don't hear it. Yet, you know all the power it holds. Enough to alter all of Gaia. Can I click on these? What happens if I click on these? Oh! Oh, does it have... A coastal nation in the northwest of Gaia, governed not by a central authority, but by a 5-member council known as the Court of Trade, is highly advanced in seafaring. Okay. A windswept world of 15 island nations, home to unique graces and culture. Okay. I mean, Gaia does mean, like, world, right? I'm pretty sure. I know this from Mission Save the Hunter. A room for gales to blow out of, but you welcome here. But you come here. You wait standing in the heart of twilight, silently, eyes shut. 5 years later, once again, you stand at the door to this house, a letter clutched in your hand. I guess I would read the letter, right? How's the game so far? We literally just started, so you did not miss much. Gaia was a Greek god / titan of Earth and represents the planet. See? Big brain. Oh, did it not work? Oh no. Nani. Oh, RT? Really? Right trigger? The raindrops fall on the paper, landing with soft patters. You grip the letter tightly with both hands, keeping it from being blown away by the wind. The silvery moonlight, trapped between the clouds, shimmers across the ink spilled from a woman's hand. You read the lines again, and again, and again. It's so fun to read these. I heard there was voice acting. Maybe it's not here. Maybe I'm mistaken. Sorry, Tens Machine. Uses a turn of phrase similar to Mother Earth nowadays. I don't think anyone says this, dude. I've never heard anyone say Gaia in, like, conversation. Even just, like, referencing it. Maybe I'm not talking about the right things. My love, if you're reading these lines, it means there's still something inside your heart that belongs to me. As I've always told you, death is far too ordinary a thing to keep us apart. I will give birth to our creation in our home, beneath the place we once shared. You must be with me, inside me, because our creation cannot be left undone. I mean, the name Lilith in itself is a red flag. Turn back, pass through the dark, complete us. We were always meant to be one. And you still can be, my love. As long as you have the courage, as long as you do not fear, I am waiting for you in the Neverall. Naruhodo. I mean, we sold out our own wife. Why though? It's mostly Wiccans and the like? Oh, perhaps that's why, I guess. Oh, I guess that's true. It's used in fiction. We always use the fancier words in fiction. That's the only thing I can think of recently that I've seen it in. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Ah, oh. Very spiky. So the best way I can read Livber in Turkish would be Livber with a soft R. Livber. Is that a soft R? Livber? I don't know. Livber? Bar? I'm not gonna try. You mean the mother of demons is not a good omen? Impossible. I know. Expectations subverted. I mean, we seem pretty I'll just go according to what I say. Could this really be true? Lilith, is she truly alive? You want it to be true, don't you? You want to hear that Lilith, the woman you left for dead 5 years ago, still lives. You long to feel her love again. Yet, there's a question that won't let go of your mind. If she truly lives, how much of that is still her? Does that even matter? Unconditional love, baby. Hey, I'm proudly unemployed. Are you really? Bro, what? Since when? The question, unanswered, keeps growing in your mind. Your gaze drifts into the distance, as if the answers might lie out there. For but a moment, the clouds part, and the moon's silver light spills across the sea. Each and every shimmer scatters into 1,000 fragments. But you remain still, all your limbs stiff with waiting. Standing before the door of a house perched on the cliff, beaten by the waves. Okay, we're not that romantic, dude. Why here? Why would Lilith call me here? Where else could it be? This is where the two of you began. That wooden house on the cliffs by Livber's shore. This is where you first held each other. Your first night. Your first love. And your first lies. All buried here. This two-story hovel, raised upon your memories. Nah, leaving's for bitches. I'm not leaving. I guess I can never escape my memories, can I? They'll find me in the end. Unfortunately. You think your memories reside in your mind. Most do. But, in truth, they're fragments. Bits flaking off the world around you, carried by the wind, rain, sun, and pale moonlight. They slowly gather around you. They mix with the air you breathe. They seep into your body and carry you somewhere else. Truly carry you. They keep doing it until you're convinced you've moved on. Butter? Sound is something like butter in English, not like lever, Bieber, where the R is present. Butter. Lever. Bieber. Butter. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. Okay. When you say lever, lever, butter, it's like the position of your mouth at the end. Like one is more inwards, and which is the hard R. Lever, lever, I mean, lever or lever, it's still the same ending. Lever, lever. It's basically this. Ow! Ow. Do not plug in your TENS machine if it gets unplugged, like the pads, when you still have it on. Anyways, I'm gonna keep doing it. The prose is a bit purple, so I've been tuning it out. I don't think it's that purple. I personally like it. It's supposed to set the tone. I don't know why I do this all the time. It's because it's too annoying to turn it off, because it resets the timer every time. Are you saying I never really left this place? These questions still have no meaning, and neither do the answers. But in time, they will. You shouldn't stay out in the rain any longer now. It's my house. I'm opening that shit. Mal, cat! Huh? Wait a second. It looked like the cat was like crossing its legs. And like standing up in front of me before for a sec. What do I see too? I think one's multi with the background. Let's see. How do I scroll up? Can I scroll up? Oh shoot. I didn't mean to do that. I guess I'll have to use my mouse. Just as your hand reaches the door, you hear Yell's voice from the threshold. The winged Bacter. What is this? Born from a third clash between light and dark within the cosmic Neverall, these tainted life forms range from feral beasts to those capable of forming pacts with homins. Homins? I assume this means humans. It's just another word for human. And living in guilds among their own kind. Cuddy. I'm gonna say Cuddy. A domesticated bacterium believed to hail from the Sky Nation due to its functional wings. Interesting. I didn't expect such fantastical world building. The winged Bacter Cuddy who never truly leaves you and never truly belonged to you. Her white fur glows as if soaked in light, not rain. She spreads her wings and leaps swiftly toward you, landing at your feet. She shakes the droplets from her coat. Then she sits back on her hind legs, head tilted, amber eyes watching you with curiosity. That's my cat. Do you know what's waiting for me, Amber, my friend? Yell gently brushes her head against your feet. Then she stops before the door. She looks up at it. With a soft stroke, she traces the doorframe with her paw. Then she turns her amber eyes to you. Yeah, I hope you'll still be here too. I love the kitty. I can see it. The mouth end's a bit more open on lever than butter. Yes! The tongue! That's also a big thing of it. I thought I was gonna float into this. That's what I think every time I play Duet Night Abyss. I just expect people to float at this point. Too strong. The wind falls silent for a moment. You hear the waves of the sea easing in the distance. Far, far away, the flash of a lightning strike blinds you. But its thunder never reaches your ears. The raindrops hang, weightless in midair. Yell glances at you one last time and spreads her wings, then leaps into the shadows between the rocks. Your fate embraces you. Homins Loki sounds like a story for humans. I imagine Elf going, ugh, it had to be a Homin. Oh, I was thinking of Dragon Age. The what they call humans in Dragon Age, like the elves, what they call humans, is I think it's called a Shem. I don't know why you're censoring it though. Ouch. The door creaks open, but even you don't know what it is you hope to see, do you? Your guilt has chased you all the way here. And at last, your sins have caught you. I'm ready to face my past. Bro, we got our ex-wife killed. Oh my. No. You wish you were. As you crack open the door, the air brushing against your face is stale and musty. The sweetness of talleth flowers mixes with the scent of something burned. It pulls you back to that festival day, to the moment you first met Lilith. And then... Sorry, my hand shakes. Oh, like a forget-me-not. You see her, standing beneath the dim light, like she's been torn from the heart of this house. You lose your breath. A chill crawls up your spine, and you freeze. It takes you a moment to realize your knees are trembling, whether from fear or excitement, you can't tell. A whisper slips from your lips. She doesn't see you. Bent slightly over the table, trying to light a candle, just as you remember her. Lilith, the ghost of your path, your greatest lie and sin. Is this really Lilith? We killed her, bro. Yeah, it's like Shemlin, Shem. It's something like that, I'm pretty sure. Because fantasy racism. If I don't, YouTube filters arrest. Does it really? You stare, stunned, at the woman who stands before you. She should be dead. Her hair no longer shines like it did that festival night. Reddish-brown strands fall over her shoulder like wet strings. Her skin is sallow, a ghost-like paleness. And her eyes. The moment she turns her head and you meet them, another hollow question slips from your lips. Yeah, how? That's what I want to know. This is difficult with controller. I'm edging you guys with each response. It's pretty. This reminds me of like those charcoal paintings that you would see. You remember the festival night. A warm breeze carries the city's aroma far away. You two slip away from the crowded streets. The early black's crimson glow wraps Lilith's hair like a fiery halo. The noise of celebration fades behind you. Right there, you hand Lilith a bouquet of white talleth flowers. She looks deep into your eyes. She smiles. Tossing her hair back, she asks the same question. White talleth flowers. How did you find these? Wow, that is cheesy. They overflowed from my love for you. I would never say that. Unless I was joking. This is the closest I would say. There's nothing I couldn't find for you. A beautiful lie. Told so well. Even you believed it yourself. It's so fun to like read narration things. Can you guys imagine if I read an audiobook? My love. She looks at you, as if she's about to say something. A pained smile touches her lips. The silence hangs between you. You finally come. I guess I was mistaken? Hold on. I guess I was mistaken. I guess there's no voice acting. My bad. You're alive. How can this be? I assumed you read my letter, read the letter, my love. Death is far too ordinary a thing to separate us. When you left me that night, I left the boundaries of my body. Isn't that what we always sought in the end? She's vague posting on me. Why did you call me here? I actually do remember that Disco Elysium didn't initially have voice acting. You guys told me when I played it. Rip my Disco Elysium playthrough. Maybe I'll do it in members only or something. Because otherwise I'm not finishing it. I don't know. I really wanted to finish it, but it's been so long. I'm not gonna remember anything, guys. What kind of audiobook would you guys think I would, I guess, do? Like what genre? To see you again, my love. We cannot live apart. We are two halves of one whole. And tonight, we will finish what was left unfinished the night you abandoned me to my death. Come, sit. As the candle flame flickers, you think you see a brief shadow of hatred flash across Lola's face, as if beneath her skin, another face is waiting. No, I won't sit before you give me an answer. Is it really you? Lilith slowly approaches. You now see her eyes more clearly than ever. Something arrives beyond her gaze. Her body leans towards you, getting closer. You feel the sweet aroma rising from her skin, her warm breath brushing against you. My love, do you truly not recognize me? A game? Why would it be a game? This is just a game. All of this, this has to be an illusion. An illusion? Her smile spreads across her face. If only it were, my love. Then, perhaps I'd wake up in the night you left me. But here you are. So, shall we eat? Guys, our wife is mad. We killed her. Yeah, I don't exactly like having a... Oh. But why her forehead shiny? What the... That look in her eyes. Like something else is riding behind her. Behind them. It's her, but not. None of this feels right. Dark fantasy novel sounds perfect for you, does it? You can always play Planescape Torment. It's a game that inspired Disco Elysium. If I don't finish Disco Elysium, I'm probably not gonna finish that. ASOIF or Dunkin' Egg. What are those? Fantasy epics? Oh! I wonder if I can do a reading of Lord of the Rings, because I think it's public domain at this point? Question mark? I hate how her evil glare made her more hot. That checks out. Average poison taster, by the way. What can change the nature of a man? What the... Is that bad? I really put in the work to make tonight perfect. I wanted certain things to be flawless for our reunion. After you've let me to rot... After you've let me to rot? Let me to rot. It's been... She pauses for a moment. Looks out the window where the moonlight falls. You thought I should have died. I know you did. After I made you that offer. After I told you that we had to become one. Our souls, my love. We had to piece our souls together and bind them with that alchemy ritual. This is the closest you guys will ever get to an argument with a wife or ex-wife, because it's not happening. You're not getting married. I'm choosing not to get married. You guys... There's a lack of options. Look who there is a stream today. Tisk, 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 Speedy. Everyone tisk, tisk, tisk. Just the thought of Maya describing a band of adventurers descending into horrific, evil, grotesque glare of terrifying things and mysterious beings, I feel like would be done justice with your voice. I don't know how I come across as a narrator. I tend to be more sardonic. I think the thing is too, when you're doing like first time readings of things, you're not sure where it's going because you don't know the content. So like sometimes I switch it up like halfway, you know what I mean? Thanks for being direct with us, Mimi. You should be more open, not holding your thoughts. I have oh so many thoughts. They should not be kept from the world. Let's see. Maybe I should have said yes to you that night. Can't blame me for not knowing since I've been dying this entire week. Why have you been dying? Marriage is overrated anyways. Kinda is. I can't imagine spending my life with someone anymore. Fuck that shit. Maybe I should have said yes to you that night. Perhaps everything was already fractured and I was just ignoring it. Dang it, will you let me go up? A stupid mouse. You ignored so much. Like my love for you. But you're right about one thing, my love. Everything truly was broken. That night. You watched them take me. You betrayed me, reported me when I spoke to the dark alchemy ritual, when I spoke to the glory that would unite our souls and crown our love. Guys, I think she's angry. What do I do? Do I get Chick-fil-A? Oh shit, my toggles. Actually, this is lore accurate with my toggles, dude. I don't even know what I fucking pressed. Let's rewind. Let's go back. Man. There you go. Understandable, but I feel like your voice just sets the mood perfectly, whether you read it as or try to accentuate / inflect. I guess so, if you say so. It's better for me to find out what other people think than mine, because I can't view it objectively. Dang, we watched her die? You know what? At least we committed to it. I respect that. You watched my blood spill, my screams drown, watched me disappear beneath the black water. And then you simply moved on. Ignored my annihilation. The woman's hand holding the fork trembles. She turns toward you, her face darkening with hatred, fury, and something so dark that even I cannot name. Her skin ripples, as if tiny creatures were crawling beneath. But you can't be sure if it's real or just a trick of the flickering candlelight. Then, as suddenly as it appeared, the moment passes. Lilith slowly... Lilith is such a hard name to read, dude. Lilith slowly leans back. I suppose I owe you this much. I mean, her body's still functioning. Oh, yeah. I think you're really good at putting emotion into things, especially very sweet or very angsty moments. Plus, a story with lots of both would be great, like dark fantasy with some wholesomeness. I wish I wasn't so self-conscious because I hold back a lot. You know? I'm also always afraid of my mic peaking. You know? I constantly worry that my mic is gonna peak. Oopsie. Tonight you are paying your debt by remembering, confronting, just like me. Love doesn't exist only in happiness. True love, my love, embraces pain as well. I think she likes saying my love. Whenever I see something like that, I think of Bondred saying... Oh, is it? He says something like... It's something about like a child that does not know sorrow. Like a child cannot whatever if they only know... If they do not know sorrow. I don't remember. Someone find the Bondred quote. To be fair, I'd also come back from the afterlife to haunt my partner after that. Yeah, I mean, we sacrificed her, bro. We just like... we snitched. I can't believe we snitched. Far away, something squirms beneath the green dark waters near the docks. Deep beneath Livber, the place you've called home, something stirs and rises. Not with rage or hatred, but with a curiosity that's eerily human for something so inhuman. A curiosity as natural as a child tearing open a toy. And now, from Livber's filth-ridden waters, it rises toward you. Your madness will break both of us, Lilith. It already has, my love. Just like those paintings you love so much. It's not my madness. Oh, no, no. It's your cowardice. Nothing more than diseased reflection of faded memories in your mind. Like this place. Like me. Like you. A prayer cannot be born out of those who know nothing but joy. O child of suffering, cursing life itself. Certainly there is something only you can do. Yes, that one. Thank you. Dude, I never get laughs right. Unless it's like an evil laugh. Guys, you glaze my VA too much. I wish I could take acting classes. I have so much to improve upon. I feel like if I could just be loud, comfortably loud, it'd be a lot better. Oh, is the jump scare still on? Hi, I just got home. Work was awful for a multitude of reasons, so I'm doing my favorite activity right now. I thought you said drinking for a second. I'm like, you drink when you're happy. I'll make you happy. You can't see it, but Hato. If it makes you feel better, this has basically been an audiobook. So, you know. Today will get better, Aki. Don't worry. Thank you. Hello, Maya, my beloved Oshi, master of poisons, brattiest of killers. Hi, Fury. How are you? Porf? Nani kore? A sacred animal in Cardia. What the fuck is Cardia? Is that a continent here? On Gaia? Known to live in herds. Oh, it's like a lamb, I guess. Oh, wait, no. They have long manes and specialized pincers used for communication. Strongly driven by a sense of belonging, they bond only with certain homins. When threatened, they can secrete a toxic chemical. Huh? Man, I want Mexican food. There's a bunch of Mexican food here. What's this game about? It's a psychological horror visual novel inspired by Disco Elysium and Fear and Hunger. Well, I guess mostly Fear and Hunger. It didn't say technically inspired by Disco Elysium. It did mention Fear and Hunger as inspiration, though. Go on. Eat. Porf meat. I cooked it just the way you like it. It wasn't easy, but it melts slowly on the tongue. When the fat coats the roof of your mouth and slips beneath your tongue, you'll taste the herbs. Huh? Oh, it's a sacred animal, I guess. Nah, we're not vanilla. We're open-minded. I never imagined porf meat could be edible. I want to play Fear and Hunger one day. Wait, what? It's just a horse? I was imagining something very, very different. I'm glad they clarified that, though. Specialized pincers? Where's the pincer? 3 eyes? I thought that was like a gem. And the top. Fear and Hunger is a bad time and is timed. What do you mean timed, Schwenker? I know that there needs to be like a stream safe version. But I don't know much about that aside from that. Good night, Rosh. Rest well. It just locks you out of some endings? Okay, what kind of time though? Time to complete. Oh! Like file time? After the festival when we first met, and that first night when you told me you loved me, we saw Porf, remember? It was magnificent. Its mane was long and beautiful. You remember, don't you, my love? Afterwards, we went to get something to eat. I couldn't stop thinking about it. You were mesmerized by that creature. You kept going on and on about how beautiful it was, how bright its mane shone, how proud it stood. Did you really think I could tolerate that, my love? Yeah. A time game with a Maya timing? It's true. Anything I do will take 10 times as long. There's a soft cap on torchlight, food, and resources, but you can easily beat the game before that's an issue. Not with me. With the censorship mod on Fear and Hunger, you're basically going to see Pine Cooper. What? Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard it was like deeply, deeply punishing and very dark and gory, which I'm personally like. Would you say like in terms of like, not questionable content, but I guess like content, like how dark it is, it's like similar to Game of Thrones? Maybe? Bro, she's gaslighting me. Wrong. Only I can gaslight chat. That first night we met, we didn't need anything more left. No! She slams her hands down on the table, leaning forward. Her face contorts with anger, her eyes wide and unblinking, bore into you, burning with intensity. No, no, no. That's exactly what we ate. You told me how much you loved me, how we'd never be apart. Do you remember what else you said? I told you I'd never leave you, no matter what. I'm getting gaslit again, but I'm willingly walking into it now. More you buy than that? Okay, that's not... Like, I've experienced worse. In terms of, like... the media consumed. I don't know, it takes a lot to put me off. Of something like a lot. I'm pretty tolerant. That's what you said, wasn't it? Takes me a while to understand things sometimes. Like that night I ran away to you. You stroked my hair and laid me down against your shoulder, whispering that you loved me. But I get it now. Even then, you were already thinking about how you'd leave me. It seems like from the way you guys are describing it, it's kind of like Goblin Slayer ×2, maybe? Perhaps? Lilith doesn't take her eyes off you. Every motion she makes to cut the pork meat with her fork shakes her entire body. Her head tilts slightly, the candlelight slipping through her crimson hair. Silky strands swing gently back and forth. Your gaze shifts downward. You realize she's not slicing the meat on her plate, but pressing the blade into her own index finger with all her strength, blood mixing with the meat below. I wouldn't want to see someone do that. I think Funker does it for an artistically valid reason. Goblin Slayer kind of fetishizes it too much. I personally didn't really feel like it fetishized it, but I can understand why people would feel that way. I think it was supposed to like illustrate how reprehensible the goblins are. And that's why, you know, Goblin Slayer is so avid against them. There are these horrific things that are ignored, right? And he's the only one paying attention to it. If you think about it, it's very metaphorical. I'd say more Berserk, but made by Finnish guys, so even crazier. Oh shit. Hey Derby, what's up? That's so creepy. What are you doing? Your finger. Oh, I didn't mean to pull back, dang it. As you jerk back suddenly, the table's legs scrape against the wooden floor. Your knees knock sharply against its underside. What's wrong, my love? Lilith's eyes drop to where you're looking, at the porcelain plate before her. After a brief pause, she presses on one of the scattered papers onto her finger. Like a napkin? Question mark? Ew. Lilith's eyes drift down your gaze to the porcelain plate. After a brief pause, she picks up the scrap of paper from the floor and presses it against her bleeding finger. Was this rewritten? I feel like it was rewritten. Then, in the blink of an eye, she's at your side in an instant. My love, if only you knew how happy it makes me to see you worry about me. But it's just a small cut. Don't fret. I mean, if she was cutting with all her force into her finger, that shit would be gone. But maybe it's like a butter knife. Well, I guess they'd be using a steak knife. Did you cut yourself deep? How could you be so careless, Lilith? I mean, whatever's wrong with her, it can't be that bad, guys. The early parts of Funger 1 were made by a Finnish guy having a depressive episode. The later parts in Funger 2 are more chill. There's a second one? Berserk was created out of Western dark fantasy, and Miro, the creator, took it back and was like, you want to see real dark fantasy? Oh! The creator of Funger. I keep thinking I'm reading the title of the game wrong. What do you think you're reading it as? I can fix her type mentality? I mean, yeah. But also, I don't want to fix her. She's fine like this. What did you say? Yes, I'm fine. It's just... Did I ever tell you how my mother died? Chat. She was addicted to dopamine. What could dopamine be, guys? Could it be another word for dopamine, perhaps? An alchemical substance that induces happiness but carries a high risk of addiction. Some people claim she was obsessed. I never wanted to believe it. I wonder what happens if I click on this. Can I? Oh. Oh, I can just click on it. I was around 7 when she had her last crisis. She'd run out of dopamine and thought she could drink the liquid pleasure from her own veins. When they found her, she drowned in her own blood. Tragic. Yet, I used to find it funny. But now I understand why she did it. Why? Because some obsessions are meant to consume you. They have to go deep. They have to become a part of who you are. Like you. Like me. Or like you becoming a part of me. You understand, don't you, my love? You must be inside me. Neither of us is complete until we're one. Shells. Shells within shells. Voids. The candle flickers. Rain lashes against the windows. You listen until the soft patter of every drop echoes in your ears. Lilith's breath mingles with yours. Slowly, she circles around you and slips into the darkness. The woman watches you. Unblinking, she waits, impatient for you to eat. Nah, I don't eat the horse. Have you guys had horse meat? Would you try it? I don't know. I don't know how I'd feel about eating horse meat. I'm kind of curious as to the texture though, because like horses are very muscular, right? I think it's inevitable for Fear and Hunger 2 to be less extreme if you run through Fear and Hunger 1, getting used to the mechanics in the world. That's true. Oh. Fear and Hunger 2 couldn't be Fear and Hunger 2 depending on the ending. Oh, like it's just like there's a sense of finality in some of the endings. I probably would. That does not surprise me that you would say that, Ben. You know, normally I would say there's an innuendo here, but I'm pretty sure she meant something a lot more brutal. You think she's gonna eat me, guys? You think there's cannibalism? I need to read more cannibalism stuff. I haven't tried, but if someone offered, I might. I think the same thing for me, too. I think if it was there, and it was, like, already there, I would try the horse meat, you know? I would also be curious, Spartan. Bro, my ass about to get beat. Oh, shit. I think she's upset with me. Like, more upset than usual. Understandably so. Okay. Do you think you can defy fate? From the beginning, we were destined to be one. Neither you nor anyone else can stop this. Never, never, never! Bam. Standing up, your head spins. You steady yourself and move toward the door. Behind you, Lilith gasps. Just as your trembling hands reach the door, Lilith blocks your path, eyes wide with madness, mouth agape. She clutches the knife she'd used to cut the meat. You instinctively tense up. I'm concerned the level it will require Amaya to eat me. What do you mean by this? Where is the... I would not eat any of you guys. If I were to ever eat a person, it would be a theoretical significant other after they die. Okay? Technically, there's this one horror movie where she eats her dad's ashes. Is that cannibalism? That's romantic? That's why I'm saying cannibalism's the ultimate form of love. There was a scandal in my country like 15 years ago about the horse meat being sold as normal meat, and there wasn't too much difference in texture, but the color stayed red after cooking. Oh, so it doesn't brown. Interesting, I did not know that. Fear and Hunger isn't about one definitive ending, it's more about a collection of things that you can do that build to what Fear and Hunger 2 is. I actually don't know the plot of Fear and Hunger. Considering the last time I tried an exotic type of meat, goat meat, I puked. I will say no, I don't want to try horse meat. That's fair. I didn't know goat was considered exotic though. I've had goat. If you play Funger, treat it as a puzzle game and regard each death as a way to get knowledge. I will be open-minded. There's no nutritional value in ashes, so I vote no. Why does it sound like you're trying to justify the cannibalism? Like your own cannibalism. Like that's the argument you would make if you were in court. Look, if you were in the wilderness and was for survival, I'd be okay. To eat horse or other people? Would eating someone's nail be considered cannibalism? Or like chewing on your own skin? Like scabs? Is that cannibalism? Gee, I don't know. Is it cannibalism if it's your own? Olaf, don't be ridiculous. Get out of my way. You've completely lost your mind. No for you to eat us? I'd rather die than eat you guys. That's too romantic. Too intimate for me to eat you guys. Also, my standards are not that low, please. Oh no, my table dirty. I haven't finished what I have to say, my love. Everything is ready for our souls to unite. We only have to die. Together. Well, if you do realize what you're asking, this isn't love. Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you. I don't see what's so wrong with it. Actually, how long is this game? I don't want to finish it. So you guys have... I mean, there are lots of different endings to explore, from what I understand, but... I thought it was like 10 hours. Maybe I... perhaps... Oh, okay. Some of it is voiced. There are 8 endings. Lots of music tracks. Oh, the cat is the CEO. Oh my gosh, that's so cute. There's also a Wikipedia article for auto-cannibalism. What's... Oh, auto-cannibalism is yourself, right? God forbid a girl give herself a little treat these days. That's what I'm saying. You guys don't understand me. The candle's fading glow reflects off the dusty paintings on the walls. The painting of each seems wet and fresh, as if they're just painted. On the table, the bloody pork meat subtly writhes. Oh, shit. You haven't finished your meal yet. Listen, I only came to understand you. Whatever you mentioned in your letter, that's why I'm here. I'm here to talk. You've changed? She died, bro. I don't know what kind of change you expected. You're part of my soul, and my body, my heart, my soul. Do you understand? You're mine, my love. Mine. I can't lose you again. On her maddened face, there's a terrifying grin mingled with dread. Veins bulge on her forehead. The whites of her widened eyes are bloodshot. Her grip tightens on the knife until her knuckles whiten. She steps toward you. Stop. Don't kill me. Oh, but I mean, actually, it's kind of romantic. I just like, the thing is, we have a future together, though. Why do we have to do it when we're so young? Can't we die when we're older? Question mark? Huh? Lilith's crazed eyes bulge as if ready to burst from their sockets. Beneath her ragged clothes, her chest heaves violently with each breath. And suddenly, her skin splits apart like parched earth around an ever-blowing whirlwind on a distant island nation. That is very specific. Is this the first conclusion you would come to? I guess since they're an island world, right? It's made of 12 islands. Her cheeks, her mouth, hair, your last shred of rational thought screams at you. Awakening! Guys, she woke up. I feel like this is referencing an alchemy concept of like perfection through the union of masculine and feminine just turned into a yandere thing. Oh, that would be interesting. I like that theory. Oh my. Paralyzed, your trembling body takes a single step back. Your gaze locks onto the rebirth happening before you. Lines emerge down the right side of her face, spreading toward her neck and chest. Then, pieces peel away like yellowed leaves. Beneath is not flesh, but damp tissue, like moss, like dreams long forgotten and rotted, or emotions left unsaid, which caused decaying in her heart's depths. I don't have a filter to describe the audio that I would hear for this. You know what? I can accept her, guys. I can fix her. I am everything you kept hidden. The seed that sprouted. I feel like it's gonna be like distorted voice, you know, like that. She locks her blood-filled eyes on you, her flayed face exposed. Words pour out of her mouth unformed. I am us. Uh-oh. You know what? I could go down with it. This is beautiful. Is this a bunch of different fonts? I'm trying to figure out what the fonts are. I wonder what this looks like when it's not in the dyslexic mode. The dyslexic font. But you must survive so you can shine other people's lives and make their lives better? I think you mean worse. You're mixing up my job occupation. Okay, I'll die, sure. Close your eyes and accept Lilith. Oh, I mean, can I save? Hold on. Aw, heck, there's no save button? There's no save function? Shit. Okay, well, I guess I'm dying. I think I'm dead. When everything ends, there is no light, no sound. In fact, not even darkness. It unravels. I wish I could say the name of a child here, but I know it was never born. The hidden words pull someone from her slumber and it okay, sure. Huh? They want to escape just before they're pulled into the void. I definitely got an early ending, guys. I will say that. Millions of different lives are lived. Each essence mingles with one another. They turn, flow, spin. Oh, it's a proper noun. I picked the proper noun one. Anti-saves coming as my arch nemesis, dude. Oh, did they have this in Castlevania? I kind of want to watch it because I keep getting Castlevania shorts in my feed. I watched season 1. We rise from the edges of death and existence. With every part of our essence, we separate from it. There are no more losses here. This is like some entropy shit. I like this weird spoken word muffled person over the BGM. I do too. It's like I'm getting indoctrinated into a cult. First time for everything. Just kidding, it's not my first time. We have come, all of us, because we were called. In this place beyond Neverall, we spilled out our essences. Kellen? I was Kellen. Was this our name? Back then? No, maybe that doesn't sound right. There's no way that was our name. Back then we rose in a form of iron. Now we feel the embrace of the grand unification. Oh my god, it really is a cult. We met Kellen in the Neverall. Kellen did nothing wrong as the achievement I got, guys. We are what you have not said. We are your last thoughts. We are the you inside Lilith. I think I was Vord. Am I dead? There's no death in the grand unification. Another achievement. I also lost the plot. You are now us. Is this so bad though? Okay, so that is the first ending. If a higher being gave you the option to ascend to a higher plane of consciousness, would you take it? You would be fundamentally a different person? I'm not sure. I mean, that's kind of what happens in Slay the Princess, low-key. No, there's no death bear. I feel like it would depend whether or not I would accept it. What do I get out of being a higher being? How would that change my life, you know? Identity. The fucking fish that looks like Dr. Manhattan. That's all I think of. Whenever I think of Dr. Manhattan. Also NTR. New game. Oh my. I wonder if anything's gonna change. Oh wait, hold. Oh shoot. Had to get the NTR. Okay, but like low key, it happens. Oh man, did it have a continue option? Did I just completely lose that thing now? Oh my. It's like, say it's like going from an ant to human intelligence and understanding, but instead it's human to something above a human. Did I even have another choice? Or no? Let me go menu. Oh, here. What is this? There are save points? Oh, there's a QR code. I don't know what the QR code's for. I'm curious. It's so light, actually, though. What happens if I do it now? They told me there is one. Then, it did nothing that I could see. Let's see, Mr. QR code. Nani, nani. Another software update, what the heck? Hmm? My phone doesn't even pick it up. Oh, wait. Oh! Oh! Interesting! It leads to like a story collection of like an almost like a paper graphic they made. And it's called The Snitch. I guess this is kind of what happened. That's a cute Easter egg. I really like that. Here, I'll read it. Rain lashes down in fury. Livber's forever wet soil choke in mud. Two pairs of heavy-soled boots squelch through the mire, their metallic echoes blending with the clink of gleaming armor. They follow the path to the cliff house. Ahead of the armored, winged figures strides a man with golden hair, slogging. The denunciation letter in his hands grows sodden in the rain. When the door swings open with its familiar creak, the aroma of scorched herbs drifts out. Water streams off the golden-haired man, pooling between the floorboards in a small, dark pond. As soon as Lilith lays eyes on him, her face lights up with childlike delight. Damn it, they're blonde. I would have fallen for a blonde too. Maybe it's the daddy issues. All ritual and ceremony fall away. She sees only him. Love, you're late. For a moment I feared you wouldn't come. Come. Arms spread wide, Lilith moves to throw herself into his embrace. He raises a hand, palm at her chest as though touching blazing coals. Her smile stiffens. Her crimson hair slips over her nightgown of the same hue. Confusion ripples through her joy. He does not lower his hand. His trembling finger points at her lips, dry as ancient bones. There she is. Lilith freezes. At that moment, the boots thunder in, splintering wood floor. 2 guards. How shitty was your house that it splintered? 2 guards with white wings advance, their silver armor haloed orange by the single candle on the table. Their faces vanish beneath helmet shadows. Without a word, one slides the ornate hilt of his sword into Lilith's belly. She collapses on her knees, gasping. Agony twists her features, tears of shock and betrayal filling her eyes. One shining night nod to the other. Unauthorized alchemy, and may have turned cancerous. They lifted her in their arms. Her knees scrape off the table with a sickening grind as they drag her toward the door. At the doorway, where the shelter ends and rain begins, Lilith summons one last effort. She twists to look at him. In that brief instant, their eyes lock. Her gaze holds pure, pitch-black rage and a heart-shredding regret, but still a spark of hope. Outside, the Porf coach. Hold on a second. They're Porf coach? They're sacred animals, but they're used as Uber drivers? That's crazy. Waits with iron bars. Mean pelts them both. A short distance off, the golden-haired man hesitates to meet her eyes. Lilith's voice cuts through the gale. One final plea. Help me, my love. But the Porfs spur. The wheels churn the mud, swallowing Lilith's scream. The cart slips into the night, pulled toward a distant cold sea. How do you go back in your home after snitching and getting your wife killed like that, dude? Like, how do you go back and live there? Like, there's no way you could go back, right? I know he left, right? But, like, immediately after this, did he not stay there? Maybe not. Sorry, bubble wrap. He turns his gaze toward the house. On the table, Lilith's prepared meal sits on porcelain plates, fine cuts of meat untouched. The lone candle flickers in the drafty doorway. And where Lilith fell, dragged and abandoned, a pool of black, muddy blood seeps into the floorboards. I can't believe we didn't want to invest in the occult with her. Oh! I didn't know this was there. The dark waters of Livber Island. Out here there are no gods, no laws, only moss-covered pirate ships and smugglers' filthy goods. Maybe that's why the waves crash against the shore with such fury. Take me back to the menu. I go back. Don't ask me about transcendence. Or transcendence. I know too many real religions to talk about that shit. What are we gonna talk about here? Let's see. Continue. Will it just take me... Damn it. I can't. Amaya, can you drive me around since you're scared? You want us to die in a car accident? I mean, it's one way to go out. I feel like it's too inconsistent, though, in terms of how you die. Well, I got one ending. I thought I would be able to, like, see, like, have save files where I could explore the other endings, but unfortunately I cannot. That I know of. Maybe I do. I feel obligated to give it another shot, but the clicking is hard. I will try. That's true, I don't know how to drive. Well, I know how to drive, but I don't drive well. What's he gonna do, Vine who has in this economy? I know, right? I'll make the exact... It's so slow. Oh my god. This is physically painful. Not like any of the content. It's my arm. This is very unfortunate. It takes too long if I do it with controller. Where'd it go? Ah, here. I mean, I'll try. Dude, this is actually almost worse on controller since I don't have the accuracy. Bubble wrap popping stream when? Here you go. Do you guys have the twisty thing with the bubble wrap? Where you twist it? Twist it. Bop it. Makes me think of beavers, originally used for their pelts for coats and hats due to their water resistance, and when we stopped, discovered they can make artificial vanilla too. Can I really? Take care of yourself, Ocean. We need you to last. Damn it. I'm gonna put on my pens machine again. Or let me grab my massage gun. And anyway, I started blasting with my massage gun. Oh no. Here we go. Hello, Mr. Massage Gun. Man. Actually, did you guys hear about that, Is this too loud, by the way? Is it any better if you use... Oh, that's sore. I didn't even press hard. Is it any better if you use the side of your hand to manipulate the mouse? No. Actually, I don't know why, but my vertical mouse just randomly stopped working completely. I don't know why. Like, I switched to using my G502 for a while, right? And here, let's go to Zatsu. I will say I am intrigued at the plot. I will not explore it further right now because obviously I'm broken, right? But the Steam link is in the description if you guys want to give it a shot or support the devs and or both. It's very interesting. Do you want more money for a new vertical mouse? I'm fine, thank you. This is just like a cheap like $20 one. It's fine. It like worked fine, but like it didn't really make things that much better. But like sometimes you want to like mix up the feel, you know what I mean? Hold on, let me my milkshakes bring all the blood. I didn't know what milkshake. Actually, what are the milkshakes in that song? Oops. What are the milkshakes in... Ah! What are the... Is it the boobs? Because you shake them and they make milk, kind of? What are the milkshakes in Milkshake? Bring all the boys to the yard. It's just a metaphor for sex appeal? I thought it was something more literal. Well, this is disillusioning. That doesn't sound right. No, I didn't. Well, I guess now I don't even know. Actually, if I was gonna try anything, I would try one of those separated keyboards. But like, it takes up so much space on my desk. One of my friends has them. She said it took a while to like use. Yeah, well, I assumed it was something literal, like a, I don't know, like a euphemism, you know? Or something like that. I thought it was boobs too. Is it not? Adding a special mouse that controls with your eyes to my ever-growing list of projects. Actually, this is a thing. So, is this really loud? Tell me if it's really loud and I'll stop using it. I promise it's not a vibrator. Well, it is technically. It's like a... What do you call it? It's a massage gun, guys. It's for my arms. Sometimes I bruise myself with this. No, you didn't get shut... Well, I mean, I don't know if you got shadowbound. Sounds like a motorcycle. Isn't it funny when I use it on myself? Don't use this on your neck, by the way. If you have a massage gun, don't use it on your neck. Apparently you can die. I did it for a while before I found that out. So, I mean, I guess I didn't die, but still don't do it. Guys, it's like I'm talking to a fan. It's like a 6 out of 10 in terms of loudness, but you need a massage. Gonna go ahead. Here, I'll put it further away. And then I'll just talk louder. Oh, so anyways, what you're talking about, Edril, there's there's this voice recognition like command thing called Talon. No, I'm not using it on my neck. No, I'm not killing myself on stream. It's like a voice recognition thing, so you can do like commands, so you can like type with it, you can click on stuff, but you can only click on stuff if you combine it with an eye tracker, and the coding for it's really like complicated and shit. And I wanted to explore doing that so I could like automate my entire process, because this one person they managed to make it so that whenever they like click their tongue or whatever, or do like certain like sound effects, it will do certain actions, like will be click, or will be scroll or something, you know, stuff like that. They managed to program all that, but I couldn't even get the program to work for me consistently without all that stuff. So unfortunately I didn't really explore it more, because I was like, well, I can't even get to work on the basic function. I'm not gonna buy an eye tracker to work in cohesion with it if I can't even get it to work. Solos run free in my head that teaching ex-girlfriends about talking to a fan that distorts your voice. You taught this to people? Just get a brain chip? I mean, you guys, the person who got that chip from Elon, right? The first thing they did when they got it, I think the first activity they did was play Slay the Spire. That's some pretty good taste. I'm so excited for Slay the Spire too. Someone agreed to that? I mean, he was like, he was paralyzed from like the neck down, I think. I think it's open source. I want it from you. What is is paraplegic waist down? Or is it neck down? There's a difference, right? There's a term for each, respectively. That's a play CS2 with it, and it feels like the cheating. Yeah, I was like, dude, you're gonna get global elite with that? What's a quadriplegic? Thank you. Oh yes, 4 limbs versus 2 limbs. That makes sense. I can try and... Ow! Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I'm sore. It's this. I don't need a lot of attention, but I want it from you. I don't remember who. I think it's a parrot mod for it. I don't remember. I saw it on the RSI subreddit a long time ago. Cursor-less, this tool works with Talon Voice to extend Visual Studio Code, allowing you to code with just your voice. It uses a unique and simple system for coding. I would rather use PHP Storm, but Visual Studio Code is what this plugin is available for, so for now I'm using Visual Studio Code. Also, I tried to look into like voice recognition software, because it didn't recognize my commands a lot of the time. I don't feel like I speak that unclearly, but maybe. I'm not sure. Irish. Let's see. Oh. I try not to think about it, because like I feel like I overthink and I make it worse. You know what I mean? clicking. Oh my, this is not the correct one. I'm stupid. Is this it? No. Oh, this is 6 months ago. Say I love you, say I love you. Oh, I think this is the guy that I saw. Maybe? Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, yes. This guy. I think it's him. At least as far as I know, he was the first one that adapted it. Please love me, I'm stupid. They're finicky at the best times. You need to speak extra clear and a little slow for most speech recognition software to work with perfect accuracy. Well, I looked into buying Dragon, but it was like $1,000. Because Dragon learns your speech patterns over time, apparently. So, yeah, I don't know. Your voice is very coherent. I think the programs are just bad at understanding most people. To be fair, I do stumble over my words a lot. I don't know why, but I like combining my words. So I'm speaking like... I just like combine the initial syllables and consonants together. But yeah, this is what he did. It's really interesting the way he did it. I wish I could do the same thing. I think it'd make my condition a lot better and I'd be able to do a lot more. But I gave up on it because it's like way too complicated. I'm a serial syllable swapper. That's such an interesting term for that. Did you come up with that, Aki? I love that. Switch to dark mode, bro. It's not that... Oh, it's not that bright. It's just a PowerPoint. I love you. I think it's open source because I tried to download it and like test it out before. At least like some of the stuff because I can't do obviously like all of it because I don't have an eye tracker. Do people really like eye tracker stuff? I guess honestly, some people bring up like eye tracker stuff for like Gooner streams and stuff. But I would just blatantly stare, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I would just blatantly stare. I don't care. There's no point in like getting an eye tracker for me. So I think the main thing would be for video games, like competitive games. Yeah, that's what I think it'd be. You'd stare respectfully. There is no respect to be found. Do not track my eyes. We all know what I'm staring at. My eyes, right? We're making eye contact, right? Eye tracking is a fun gimmick that loses fun very quickly. Yeah. I mean, you guys would see how I miss certain things if I had eye tracking, to be fair. By the way, instead of a personalized eye tracker, wouldn't just a software solution work? What do you mean? Like something connected to your webcam? I feel like something like that is possible. I'm not sure why. I've seen some software that connects to webcam and it's kind of like an eye tracker. But it was like really, really rough stages. I'm not sure why you need an eye tracker. What is the difference between like an eye tracker technology versus like just having a webcam? I don't know. The girls aren't out yet? They're sleeping. They've been through a lot. I'd love to see what I'm actually looking at during Elden Ring, actually. Oh, that's true. It's like where you're looking at for boss patterns. I always hyper-focus on stuff. I saw someone make an aimbot by having it shock his muscles into place and even made him pull the trigger. That sounds so painful, dude. But I guess, like, how does one detect that's cheating? I guess. As I would say, it would probably go hard seeing how my eyes dart all over the UI and stuff while playing things like Elden Ring and Night Rain. I think mostly like League. League is the big one, because you have to have situational awareness. And you're thinking about a lot of things. Well, I'm not saying that you don't do that with Elden Ring, but like, you're thinking a little more long term. You know what I mean? A A program that just takes regular video, detects your face and where your eyes are looking. I feel like the difference would be the live aspect, right? Like how quickly does it live? Eye trackers come with sophisticated algorithms that are capable of identifying, tracking multiple points in your eye to determine where you're looking on the screen or where in general you're looking. Really? So, would you be capable of programming those, or like, would it be possible to program those things into like a program that interacts with a webcam? I assume so, right? But it would probably be more delayed? Question mark? I want to have hand cam for Elden Ring 2, so people would be confused on how I hold my controller. I mean, you guys judge me for how I hold my pencil. I think how I hold my pencil is normal. I'm holding my pencil right now. Hold pencil. Oh, speaking of which, I want to do a hand cam stream soon, guys. I want to show you guys what I got. I'm so happy to have a pro controller, no longer have to crab crawl while playing Souls games. Dude, I got a super cute controller on Throne like a year and a half ago or 2 years ago, but it's too small for me to use comfortably. So I can't use it. I just use the Xbox controller Spartan gifted me for everything. I will say though, it gets fucking nasty in the grooves. Like, this shit gets dirty, bro. Yes, absolutely. They could be integrated into webcams, but they have to be decent resolution so that I can identify the cornea, iris, and outlines of your eye. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I'm not winning, Johnny. The way you hold your pencil hurts my soul. How are you supposed to hold it? It's not even like it looks weird. Like, you know, like some kids in school where they just held it and you're like, okay, what the fuck is wrong with you? Pencil. How to hold pencil. It's not even that different from like a regular way of holding a pencil. The only difference is I put my ring finger underneath the pencil. How do you hold a pencil? Oh, I hold it like how you would normally hold a pencil. Except my thumb goes across. So, okay, you have a pencil. You're holding the pencil. Now, move your thumb so it is like where your index finger would be. And it's pointing up so that it's like... I don't know how to describe this. No, I'm not gorilla gripping my pencil. Okay, so I hold the pencil normally. So index finger on top, middle finger on top, but my ring finger goes underneath near the tip of the pencil, and my thumb cradles it. So the beginning of my thumb is near where in the tip of my index finger is. Does this make sense? Yep, exactly like I do. I got in trouble in 5th grade for holding it wrong like that. Thank you! Someone holds the pencil the same way I do. You guys are so judgy. I'm not self-conscious about it, but I didn't realize that it was different. Oh my god, the people who hold it between their middle finger, that's psychotic. Well, the both of you are wrong. Okay, shut up, unemployed. Like this... This one that I just found on google.com is crazy. Here. There you go. Huh? Wait, is that the thumb? Oh, are they left-handed? What the fuck is this? How do you even hold it like that? What? Wait, is it just the angle that's weird? I think they're left-handed. think I'm losing my mind. Wait, hold on. Huh? I posted how I hold my controller in recent stream chat. Can I put it on stream? Ouchie. Huh? Oh, your ancient keyboard. Your beloved keyboard. Okay. I can see why you actually hold it like this. I will say that. This is how Aki holds her controller. I can see why you hold it like that. If I'm just thinking of how this would work. But for me, the tendons in my hand cry. It's something like once you get used to it, I can see this being much better. I think I hold my controller normally. Index fingers on bumpers, thumbs on joysticks. If I'm doing certain things, I will hold it similarly, but only briefly. I freak cam a lot, but I need my thumb for dodging, so my left handles, my hand handles camera. My palms moving, middle. わかんない. I don't get it. Dude. All my PlayStation controllers break within like a year, and they're so expensive. They're like $60. Like every single time. I don't know what it is. And by that, I mean like the stick drift. Maybe from my grip? No. I mean, this isn't mine. This is Aki's. How do you break your controllers that quick? I don't know. I was also one of the people that got like one of the Switches that like had the stick drift real bad. My friend gave me a Pro controller. It's just the stick drifts. Are you doing to your controllers? Use my Xbox controller for 5 years before it started to have issues. It's mostly like the stick drift. That's it. It happened to like 3 of my PlayStation controllers, and then it happened to... Well, it was on my Switch to begin with, basically. Like within 2 months or something. Since we're talking about unconventional controls, did you know an entirely different set of buttons for dashing and for movement in Celeste? Oh yeah, I've seen some people do that. That's fucking... Oh, guys, you can't see my pretty face. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, there we go. Hi. Yeah, no, I could not comprehend. Also, hi, Sheep. Hi. The amount of time I use my PS5 controller and still haven't gone stick drift since I've gotten it amazes me. Wow, how nice for you. If only that could be the case for me. Can you guys see me roll my eyes? I don't think it's captured very well. I don't know. My concave finger pencil grip? Hold on, let me hold pencil. Oh, I hold it like that sometimes too, but I prefer to have my thumb up. My nails look really ugly right now, so I'll take a picture. But don't... I bit off my nails in a fit of rage. Oh, my. I changed my desk back to me. It's not gay anymore. Well, it's only half gay. I'm gonna censor my fingernails because they look ugly. Oh shit, you can see my boobs. By that I mean my desk mat. Don't look at my fingernails, guys. I bit them all. Oh, it's the same shade of purple! Dang, bro. Hold on 1 second. They're little nubs right now. I rage baited myself, bro. Here, I'll post how I hold a pencil in recent stream chat. I don't think it's that weird. Here. Bam. So this is how I hold a pencil. Speedy, you confirm. You said it's the same, but this is how I hold pencil. So it's not that weird. It's a lot more comfortable when you try it. Although my index finger is usually pointed inwards more with my pinky. Yeah, right? It's normal. See? And yeah, my middle finger, not my ring finger. Use a chopstick. The funny thing is, I'm pretty sure I don't hold chopsticks the way you're supposed to. It's like I'm not even Chinese, guys. How to properly hold chopsticks. Because I have like thumb issues, so... Hold on, let me use 2 pencils as chopsticks right briefly. I have it at the bottom. I can't do it from the top because it requires like shoulder leverage. I like my traps. You know what I mean? I hold it like midway down my chopsticks. I don't know. It's kind of hard with pencils. I try not to use my pinky as much, but it's a lot comfier than trying to do it the normal way. I think so too. I mean, like, once you're used to it, right? Who told you it was normal? Chat. Chat told me. I like all my fingertips surrounding the tip of the pen with my pinky tucked in. Damn it, now I have to take out my pencil again. Oh, this is very uncomfortable for me. This is similar to what they wanted you to do, though. The pinky tucking in is physically painful. Easiest way I would say is to make a finger gun. Rest the bottom against your ring. Bottom of what? Huh? And between thumb/palm, then pinch the the bottom chopstick, okay? What do you mean shoulder leverage? If you need that much force, you're doing something wrong. I have chronic pain. I've had like a 3 or 4 year injury. So like any shoulder movement, I'm hypersensitive to. Even if it's like just moving my thumb. Like if I were to independently move my thumb, that's uncomfortable in my shoulder. So that's why I don't like do anything like that. Anything that requires like a lot of dexterity is very uncomfortable for me. Yeah, my body's super broken. Yeah, I'm doing it right now. It is no good. Like I can feel, even me, if I were to do like a thumb wrestle, if I go move my thumb up and down, it feels uncomfortable near like the top of my shoulder. Now you've never been in pain before, gaslight the pain away. Actually, that works. I'm not kidding. A lot of it's like psychosomatic for me. Looking at both my hands, my right pinky curves inward more than my left. Yeah, it's like something that you like slowly adapt to over time. That's like when what was that thing that you were saying that we was it you, Bear? No, it was you, Speedy. I think you were like, oh yeah, do this with your thumb and your ring finger. Like you were trying to bend it. Something like that. But yeah, basically think any arm movement that you would have as a basic movement, for me that causes pain. Put palm flat on the table. Okay. Chat, we're doing this again. Put palm flat on table. And do what? Yeah, the Spider-Man thingy. See, that's what I'm saying. Musicians have more dexterity, so it's more doable. I can do it because I've like done physical therapy for it, kind of. So it's more flexible than it would normally be. Ooh. Okay, put it flat on the table and try to lift your ring finger. I mean, my pinky wants to lift, but I can stop it from lifting. What is that classical piano piece? It's by, is shoulder movement more comfortable than finger movement? I mean, it's intrinsically tied, you know? What is that? It's, what's his name? It was like from Franz Liszt. I think that's how you say it. The classical composer. But oh yeah, anyways, the reason I bring this up is because one of the pieces that he composed is like very, very difficult because of the finger movements that you have to do with the more, I guess, the more like peripheral fingers, I guess. Just holding the base position is very painful for my forearm. Okay. Put it flat on the table, then try to lift my ring finger. Curl your middle finger after laying it flat, and then try to lift it. Oh, wait, hold on. Everything's... I was trying to do it with all of my fingers curled except for the pinky. Or except for the middle finger. It's for, hold on. Hand down. Yeah. Hand down, yeah. Curl middle finger. I can kind of do it. Not a ton, but it's not flat, really. Maybe I did it wrong last time? Question mark? To be fair, you guys are not good at giving directions. What's up, Jet? How are you? You doing okay today? The base position's okay for me. Nor you need to stretch more. What I meant was for writing and such. You can learn to write by moving your hand from your shoulders. If that's more comfortable than moving your just your fingers. Oh, everything hurts. Everything hurts. It's like, seriously, everything hurts. There is no more or less comfortable for me, usually. That, or it's like minuscule. Neither my pinky or index move can move my fingers individually. Plus, I don't get that crunchy feeling when you start learning guitar. I can move all my fingers individually. Oh my god, stay safe, Jet. Take care of yourself. Let us know how you're doing, okay? Have you tried taking an ice bath to shock your body into feeling relaxed? Yeah, and then I think of that Iceman dude. It's not, well, like, not like ice bath, but I've tried taking cold showers. I kind of want to get one of those things that, like, makes ice baths more convenient. I mean, I'm Canadian. Maybe I could just go outside naked in the snow. Probably fun. But the thing is, I have 3 dogs, so that snow will not be clean. I'm also sure, but I'm not moving my whole shoulder. It's like a minimal motion, if at all, on the shoulder. For what? Like writing? Everything hurts, everything pops when I move. It's called getting old. Dude, that's part of it, right? But like, actually, my knee pops whenever I turn around. Oh no, my keys. No. Don't get excited, chat. That wasn't for you. Yeah, I do. I didn't really have time to when I was working at the other region, but I'm picking it back up. If you encourage me to do stretch breaks during stream, I'll encourage you. I assume snow outside is not actually clean or clean enough. Not when my dogs get to it. Yeah, I can move all my fingers individually. Can you guys do that? What if you do a nail painting stream? Do you really think something that requires dexterity and position and holding my hands for long periods of time would be fun? What if you also painted your toenails? Chat. What I'm thinking right now would get me banned off this platform. I'm not shrimpied. I try to make an active effort to check my posture. I remember telling someone I used to wear a back brace when I worked as a mover, and then they laughed, and I explained I didn't want to hit 40, bend over, and be stuck there permanently. I don't see why they would laugh, dude. No, it won't if you unarchive it. I don't have a bleep sound effect. I just checked. I forgot that one stretch he did that cracked my whole body during a previous stream. Oh, during Silk Song? That was probably... Okay, chat. Come with me on a journey. Ow, my butt. Dude, my, like, near my tailbone hurts so bad when I sit for long periods of time. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Okay, so come along with me. You're probably not going to see me during this. Okay, so stand up, right? Stand up. Take one arm. Hold on, I have to lift up my shirt here. Okay. Take one arm. Put your hand, your palm, against like the bottom of your neck. And then grab your elbow with your other like arm. And then try and make it so that your palm is like in the middle of your back. Or I guess like down there. And then you hold this. You do this like 30 seconds each side. I can go like pretty far between my shoulder blades. Surprisingly. I think it's because I do this one a lot. Seeing the area around my tailbone starts hurting after sitting for so long. Dude, I know. Oh. Let me touch my toes. My hamstrings are crying. But I can still touch them. And then I'll do the other side. But like, I don't think this is that bad. But maybe it's because I did it a lot, so I'm like more flexible in this area. Well, I'm trying to look in the mirror, but I can't see because I'm turned around. Oh well. It's important to stretch, guys. That wasn't it? My arms just did crackle off from it though? Oh. Dude, you need to stretch more often. I know that's rich coming from me, but still. Could it be from one of these? Maybe? I don't think so. I think I only did these. Okay, let's do the median nerve. Okay. Let's see. I think like this. 1, 2, 3. I don't do the one that's outstretched. I don't know the difference between them. Because it's like arm stretch the waitress versus the median nerve. They're both different. My tendons feel all tingly. It's important to do this regularly, guys. What if you... Well, I mean, most of us won't make it to old age, but even so. Some semblance of longevity in our actions. I definitely noticed like a difference between sides for sure. Oh, I don't think you're supposed to have the median nerve one is kind of uncomfortable. Remember, stretch until it's uncomfortable, but you don't want pain. For me, my pain sensors are broken, so I can't tell the difference. My body fucked up. Now I'm doing the ulnar nerve one. I do 30 seconds each side. Huh? For how long would you like to live if you could choose and stay young, of course? Probably a couple hundred years. I want to see the world change. I wouldn't have to worry so much about the future if I could stay young. You know? You lose autonomy somewhat as you get older. Huh? How do I... Wait, hold on. I don't know if this is correct, guys. Sounds super clear to me. I mean, I think this also helps with your traps as well. A lot of arm pain is actually, remember, don't do it until pain. Do it until it's uncomfy. I think like this. Perhaps. No. Dead hang? Oh, I want to do that dead hang where it like helps your spine or something. Sounds so nice. Lift until failure. Rest for 10 minutes. Lift until failure again. You guys experience failure a lot, so you must be familiar with this. Radial nerve. Oh my. Okay. Okay, this one. Oh, this one's backwards. This one I like a lot. This one's pleasant. You can feel it like in the tendons too, very heavily, at least for me. That's mostly where I feel it. I have to like stop myself from leaning though, because I very heavily like lean on one side. I mean, you're supposed to like look down too, so... Don't you guys feel healthier already? Aren't you so excited to live longer? Haha. I'm not. Yay! No, that's the right answer. I just finished stretching. Did you guys finish? What's up, hun? Boop. Let's see, are there other ones? I think these ones are called nerve glides. They're used often in physical therapy. Nerve glides. Also known as nerve flossing. Are a series of physical therapy exercises designed to help a nerve move more freely within its surrounding tissues, much like a rope through a pulley. Oh, what you can also do is take one arm. Yes, make sure you have room. Take one arm. Hold near your biceps And then have your arm parallel to the ground. So it's like across your body. I feel like you feel this in your shoulder a lot. I don't know how much I feel this though. It's kind of like tucking your shoulder in your body. I feel like I'm kind of choking myself a little though. But it feels nice near my shoulder. So good enough, I guess. Something. Let's see, let me look at more nerve glides. I tried some of the ones you showed. I already stretched today though. Did you? Good job. You. Let's look about you. Oh, this one is interesting. It goes... Use some physical therapy causes temporary pain or tingling. The best way to prevent overstretching your neutral tissue is to be gentle, or neural tissue is to be gentle. Usually nerve tightness get better around 6 to 8 weeks. I don't know. I never want you guys to end up with me. Or like, that also that, but I meant like me. I never want you to end up like me, even though I hate you. This is a pain I would not wish upon anyone. It is very, very, very uncomfortable. The truth slipped out? I mean, it was obvious. You guys don't end up with me. But what was I gonna say? The biggest thing about like any injury like this, it's extremely, extremely difficult to accurately diagnose. I've been back to the doctor and physical therapy and like been given the runaround. It's fucking miserable. And once your mental health deteriorates from it, like once that deteriorates, it gets infinitely harder to get better because the way your body, like your brain processes pain makes it way worse. That's why a lot of it's psychosomatic. Especially for me. It's what I like about you. Oh, this is an interesting one. Nani kore? Go on just to eat again. Oh, this is the kind of stuff I would do on my own. Before. Huh. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff I would do just in bed. Also, rolling over on your side in bed. These stretches are just making me sleepy now, but that means that, like, it's... Like, you're getting something out of it. You know what I mean? I like the one... These ones. If I had $1 for every pixel in this image, I'd have $1. No, you'd have 25 cents. It's okay, we get the gist of it, I think. Wow, it's so much harder. So I'm doing E right now, right? And E is way harder because I think the thumb is on the outside, so it's closer to your shoulders. Leave you alone on my questions. Oh, I don't have the answer. I can't give you more. I know that you'll never be mine, but I'll always be yours. Maybe I should go back to physical therapy. These ones do nothing for me? Are you doing them correctly? Do the hand ones, where you just move the hand. And do it slowly. You have to do controlled movements. Hello, Simp. I think if you are good about taking care of your shoulders, it probably doesn't do much for you, too. Someday I know I come to your senses, leave me alone. All of my questions, those I don't have the answers. I think you also have to have it like, oh my. Are you having it directly horizontal You can't have your arm going inwards, or I guess like outwards. Otherwise you don't get anything out of it. It has to be like as if you were 2D. Pretend you're an anime girl. You know? No, come to your senses, leave me alone. Looks like how to hail a taxi in another country without using offensive hand gestures. Low-key a little bit. Oh, it's hard on my shoulder. It's very tiring. Oh my, hold on. I don't want to hit my mirror. Thing is, my flexibility is actually pretty good. A lot of lighter stretches don't do anything for me, and I need more extreme ones. Okay, so you want to have your arm, the top half of your arm, at a 90-degree angle. It's hard to have your arm at a 90-degree angle. I don't know how you guys find this. And then... Oh, I think... Okay. Assuming you guys are doing it incorrectly, you want to have the top half of your arm at a 90-degree angle. Basically, let's start with E, right? E. And you also want to have the inner part of your forearm parallel to the ground. Your arm can't be like... It can't be like you're waving. It has to be like you're doing the waitress thing. I'd be surprised if you find this easy. So keep your shoulder and the top half of your arm parallel to the ground. And then your forearm parallel to the ground, bring it up. And then you just bring your forearm up and down. You should feel it very much on the exterior of your arm. Especially near the shoulder, at least for me. But I think, like, I know for me personally, it's very easy for me to do these stretches and then, like, accidentally make it easier. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck Bed is talking about. I don't even think Bed knows what he's talking about. It's super easy with my left arm, but I'm comfortable with my right one. Are you left-handed? But I guess a lot of people are actually stronger on their non-dominant side, surprisingly. I googled the other day, I was like, why did my dog trainer tell me to walk my dog on my non-dominant side? And apparently it's like a lot of people did it back in the day because they would have hunting dogs. So the dog would be trained to walk on their non-dominant side because they would be holding something on their right side, basically. That was what I read. I'm right-handed, but I feel more pressure and tension on my right side. Maybe you're stiff, actually. Your muscles might be stiff, and that's why. Because, like, you also have to make sure that you're not sagging your arm downwards, like you're pointing your elbow down when you're doing this. You want to keep your elbow in the same position and the top part of your hand. If you can discern that from these pixels. I like this one. I will do this now. Yeah, you can't slouch. You have to be like rigid in the top half of your body. The only thing that should be moving really is your hand or your forearm. Because, like, I don't know about you guys, but like if I were to hold out my hand like I'm carrying a tray, I feel the pull in my index finger all along my arm. Do you guys not feel it? I feel like you should. But I mean, I guess that's why you need to stretch your tendons, right? The more you don't stretch, the more you would feel it. Me no stretch good. For like all of them, I feel a lot better, not gonna lie. Guys, we should do regular stretching. Please force me to stretch. Please, 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 please. I can't take care of myself. I'm a VTuber. I can sort of feel the pull in my index finger. Yeah, I feel it. I think I'm just flexible enough and already in these directions. Dang. Good for you. I can already put my arms behind my head until my elbow goes to the other side of my body. Huh? Oh! Oh, I'm imagining that. Jesus Christ. I mean, I can do it until it goes into the middle of my head, but I have short arms. 30 minutes stretch before every stream from now on? 30 minutes? You don't need to do 30 minutes. Yeah, that is freaky. That seems useful, though. If you ever got kidnapped, I feel like that would be useful. But no one will want to kidnap you, so you don't need to use it. In your wrist? You shouldn't feel it in your wrist. Well, I mean, maybe for some of these, the ones where you do your hand. You would feel it. I also demand daily streams, but hand hurty, make thumbnail, waiting room. Everybody hurt. What would you do if someone kidnapped me? That's like stealing from me, guys. That's the equivalent. I call the popo. I go to, actually, US is scary. I would still go, though. My recommendation is to go to the Aki store and buy a new one. I guess that's investment banking, right? Aki gives me money, then I buy another Aki to give me more money. We were doing stretches, yeah. I can feel most of these as I'm in the military and a gamer. I'm often doing stretches or hand workouts often. I should exercise more. At all, maybe. Trainer made me voice pack. I did think about this, actually. This is something we talked about. I feel more my tricep tendons. Let me Google where the triceps are. Triceps. No, I don't need a video. No. No. I need an image. Oh, yes, 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 yes. I feel it a lot there, too. I like feeling the stretch in the triceps. You sound the alarm and begin the manhunt for Aki. What's that, movie? He was wrongfully imprisoned, and then he goes on, like, he escapes. It's not Wanted. It's quite old. It's, like, from the 90s. And I think his name's Dr. Robert something. Movie where... No, not Shawshank Redemption. Because I've never seen Shawshank Redemption. Movie where he runs... Oh, escapes from... Oh, okay. It had, what's that dude? Oh gosh, what is he from? He's from... The Fugitive? Wait, that sounds correct. Let me Google. Yes, it was The Fugitive! Thank you. Yanko knows what's up. That movie. Why was I thinking of that? I don't remember. Why was I thinking? Oh, yes, because we were talking about Aki being kidnapped. Yeah, The Fugitive. Yes, I was thinking of Harrison Ford. Yes, yes. I was like, it has a handsome white dude. He's not my type, but I can, like... He has a very recognizable kind of face, you know? Let's see, young... Guys, don't get me started on young celebrities. I feel like Harrison Ford got better looking with age. Harrison Ford was Indiana Jones. I watched Indiana Jones as a kid, so... Well, I watched all the Indiana Jones movies when I was really young. So, I didn't remember. The most attractive, like, white dude I've ever seen? Henry Cavill. Aside from Henry Cavill, young Jude Law. Young Jude Law is like, I personally don't find him super good looking, but there's like a charisma. Too bad he cheated on his wife. That's crazy. James Spader. There's a picture of James Spader with a nosebleed that has me in a chokehold. Let me find it. This is important. You need to see this. James Spader was in Pretty in Pink. If you don't know James Spader, he's also he was Robert California in The Office. He was Reddington in The Blacklist. God, he's so fine. James Spader has like a lovely voice too. I hate audiobooks typically, but James Spader with an audiobook. Damn it. No, where's the picture of him with a bloody nose? No, he looked so fine, dude. It's from that movie where he wears glasses. Is it this one? Oh, it's in The Bad Influence. Okay, the closest I can get is split lip. How do you feel about Chris Hemsworth? He's okay. He's a good-looking dude. Not really my type visually, but he's good-looking, you know, like objectively. Oh, here. This is what I was looking for. This is young James Spader. God damn. Young James Spader. 3 minutes to do yoga every now and then. Ah! Oh yeah, James Spader was also in Pretty in Pink. He was the asshole in Pretty in Pink. Only made him hotter, by the way. James Spader has crazy charisma. I think he has a photographic memory too. That's part of like what makes his script delivery so interesting. There's also this picture of young James Spader. Yes, in Boston Legal too. He was in Boston Legal. Oh, Jensen Ackles I also find very attractive. You guys know Jensen Ackles, right? He was Dean Winchester, Supernatural. Here. I prefer the lighter facial hair. I'm not really a facial hair person. Jensen Ackles is a very, very pretty man. Everyone finds Jensen Ackles attractive? I hope so, dude. Who else? I like pretty boys. So like if I was talking to my sister about this because we were watching like Hocus Pocus for Halloween, right? And we were talking about like child actors where you're like, oh, you can tell that when like that kid is gonna grow up good looking, or maybe they surprise you and they're not actually as good looking, you know. And we were talking about just like attractive celebrities in general, and I find personally that a lot of like Western celebrities I personally don't really find attractive. I can acknowledge that they're good looking to people, right? But I don't find them attractive. You know what I mean? And I think everyone is more attractive in person anyways. You know what I mean? But if you ask me to look at Asian celebrities, I would find like 80% more of them attractive. Jimmy in Home Alone. Let me see. He's okay. Red Hood? Wait, from what? Oh yeah, I remembered today because I saw a video talking about like all the cameos. Dude, so many like male lead coded actors in Hollywood were in Smallville. Holy moly. Even Jensen Ackles was in Smallville. The dude from the Vampire Diaries was in Smallville. A couple others. Asians tend to look young for a long time until age catches them. That's true, but like, okay, if I were to look at any like Asian idol versus like a really popular Western singer, I would find probably 80 to 90% of those idols attractive. Like, I'm such a sucker for a pretty face. Guys, don't be a sucker for a pretty face like me. But you can be a sucker for my pretty face, that's fine. There is a much tighter beauty standard, but I think that the culture of self-care in Asia is also very different. There's a lot more self-care. Think of how many celebrities have gone on like the red carpet looking raggedy. You know? I think there's also a lot more like... what do you call it? How do I put this? There's a lot more, I guess, like kind of almost like variety in the beauty standard too. But like, okay, this is gonna be a surprising take. Well, I guess if you're not familiar with like a lot of like Korean actors and stuff, Bear might get this one. Okay, well, I mean, you should, but yeah. Anyways, Cha Eun-woo is like known as like crazy beautiful in Korea, right? Crazy handsome. For me, I personally, Cha Eun-woo is not my type, really. He's very good looking, but he's not exactly like my type. You know what I mean? Like, some people are just more attractive to you because they're more attractive to you. And there's like... I don't know how to describe it. I really don't know how to describe it. It's like a preference thing. You know what I mean? I don't get led around by pretty faces, thankfully. My problem is someone with a voice that's good to listen to. I get entranced by someone with a nice voice. Oh my gosh, is that why you're here? I didn't expect Ken to be so attractive, but older than I expected. Oh, let me look at Ken. I don't usually look up Japanese voice actors' faces. Oh, he's cute. 43? Dear God. Ken 2020. What? 2020. Dude, my toggles. My head, damn it. It's crazy. Miyano Mamoru looks crazy young too. I will say too, in Japan, voice actors are more like mainstream celebrities in here. This is Ken. He voices Ein in Love Brush Chronicles. He also voices Fantasio in Duet Night Abyss. I actually don't keep up with K-pop or whoever is a big actor slash actress in Korea. I actually watch a lot of movies slash series who don't have kind of actors slash actresses to feel more those kind. Yeah, but Cha Eun-woo is like so famous. That's like not knowing IU. 1000% of course. You know the correct answer, Puffy. The 1.1 characters? No, I didn't. I did see that it's like Eastern themed? Question mark? What are you talking about? Reminds me of that minor controversy around Arcane where... Huh? But I didn't find her ugly. Not knowing Caillou? Fuck off. Dude, Ken has such a nice voice. Hold on. I'll let you guys hear Ken's beautiful voice. He has like a nice rasp to his voice, kind of. Hold on, I'll have to mute my thingy. Someday I know you'll come to your senses, leave me alone of your questions, cause I don't have the answer, can't give you more. I've yet to find someone beautiful enough to make me want to do anything with them based on appearance alone, when alone get led around. To be honest, I'm very actually picky with looks. But it's rare that I find someone attractive to begin with. Like, actually. I don't feel much attraction to, like... people, like, I can't remember the last time I was attracted to someone in person. Yeah, I can't remember. I get it, bro. I'm done. I'm done. I do like a nice voice. Actually, a long time ago, there was this dude that like liked me, and he like sang me a song, and he had a lovely voice. He had a very nice, like, soft, gentle voice. I did not realize this until I was older, but I actually strongly prefer soft-spoken men. I just know when I like what I see when I see it, and it's diverse enough that I've stopped trying to intellectualize it. What do you mean? For me, what makes someone really attractive is getting to know them too. I really like a pretty face. I really like good-looking people, okay? I will say this straight up. I like good looks. But looks don't matter if I'm attracted to their personality. You know? Like, how do I put this? I did an ugly dude, but I ended up loving him. Yeah, that's the easiest way I can put this. Yeah, anyways, turns out his personality was ugly too. I think I just had like a weird attachment. As in, I have no idea what my type is. I had the like deepest struggle like figuring it out what my type was. Goofy Nerd Riz, we met through League of Legends. That should have been the biggest red flag. That's your charisma and interacting with people can win me over. He didn't have any charisma. But I was in a very dark place in my life. And he kind of made it better in some ways. And he was very persistent. And persistence tends to win me over. I know, it was one of my worst decisions in life, guys. This was many moons ago. Back when I was a teenager. Someday I know, coming senses leave me alone. Was that when you learned that persistence is not that great of a trait? Oh gosh, I don't know how to describe it, guys. Chris, you're in a dark place, you play League. Wow. It certainly wasn't a factor that helped. I will say, I feel like League makes you more susceptible to cheating. Morals decrease over time. I'm so paranoid about getting cheated on. You guys know this, but like I'm giga paranoid about it. Here, you guys can listen. Oh, hold on. Let me mute the music so you can properly hear my mans. Hopefully it's not something too sus that you hear from Ein. Oh my. There you go. Let's see. He has... what's a cute quote from him? This one? Aww. I love Ein's voice. Birthday greetings? Yeah, tell me happy birthday. Heartlink? Nani kore? Singing opera, I need to warm up and can't sing right away. He's a pianist, by the way, guys. Oh, here, you guys can hear the difference. So this is regular Ein that you're listening to right now. Ein, Love Rush Chronicles. Someday I know, got me your senses, leave me alone. Okay, here, regular Ein. Understand? I show regular Ein. Nani? Toko toko toko. He left me! Nar! Stupid web files. Hold on. I didn't forget about you, honey. I'm busy. Here, I'll show you the SR card art. Okay, you know what? I feel the need to show the Blood Moon crown art. I have this card, by the way. Don't worry about... Oh, you here. I'll let you guys listen to the card quote for this one. That card is crazy, dude. Where is it? Here. I'm trying to find it. Here. So when you click on the card art, they like say a certain quote. Where is it?
月が再び血の色に染まる夜、お前は僕だけの獲物になる。
I heard that the new Alcade card has questionable content, therefore I immediately pulled for it. Let's see, what is the quote that he says in the new, this is Alcade. This is voiced by Shinosuke Tachibana, which is also Raphael.
お前は私を縫い合わせてくれた人だ。
Here, you know what? I'll just screen share. You guys can fucking see my thingy. I don't care. I'll show you this momentarily, briefly. Actually, no, I can just Google it, whatever. Stitch. Alcade. Okay, every SR... Oh my gosh. My honey bunny. Every SR comes with, like, multiple... Like, it has another alternate version when it's ascended. Images. Cool. Ah, here. So this is the Alcade art for this. Ta-da. You can't really see it well. So I know where my wages went. No, I had them saved up! I didn't ascend him yet, though. But Aina has such a pretty voice. Hold on, I'm gonna change your clothes, baby. So this is what he sounds like in Patriarch. This is like evil Ain, low-key. Guys, everyone needs to see Patriarch Ain. The chokehold that Patriarch Ain has on me is like... I can't even describe, okay, the chokehold that he has on me. This is Patriarch Ain. I can't get a high-resolution version of this card, but it's like animated, and he actually pulls the blade deeper in. Fuck, dude, Patriarch Ain. Oh my god. This Ain card too? God. Why are fictional men so much hotter than real men? Oh, where did he go? Ain! He left me. Ah, never mind. Sorry, babe. This is Patriarch. Dude, look at his shit-eating grin. Fuck, he's so hot, dude. Fuck! He's too big. No such thing. The clothes he was wearing inappropriate? It doesn't matter what he's wearing. I can't wait till they release like the pajama ones. Because you can see the hickeys on in those. This one, I really like this outfit of Ain's. He's so cute. Oh, here, I'll show you the sprite for Ain. Oh my. No, why is he like this? He's upsetting me, guys. Because it's not working simply. Here, I will show you. This isn't his like regular outfit. There's also different timelines and worlds. Of course not, honey, I didn't. This is one of my preferred Ain outfits. I think he looks really pretty in this outfit. Also, I can see his boobs, so that helps a lot. It helps a lot. A lot. Let's see. Well, aside from this one... Oh, I like the... What do you call it, too? This outfit is also super duper cute. Someday I know, come to your senses, leave alone. Here you go. I get so excited when I show you guys Ein. He's so pretty. He's so crazy pretty. There's no one as pretty as Ein in this universe. Ah, this outfit. I really like this outfit too. I need him so bad. I should get in the Love Brush Chronicles. I already converted Aki. It's only a matter of time. And it's not as much storage as Love in Deep Space. I'm gonna give him a lollipop. He loves sweets. He's so cute. Actually, I really like his Godheim version as well. Oh, that's Lars. This is the Godheim version of him. Because it's like... How do I explain this? That's Godheim Ein. Actually, there's a variation with this outfit too. So this one is the... That's the evolved version of the Godheim outfit. This is the original version that he uses in story. I don't like the other one. I don't like the original version much, but the gloves. It's the gloves. His hands are naked. His hands can't be naked. He's a pianist. Guys. Doesn't he sound so pretty? Anyways, I wasn't paying attention to you guys at all. I was just listening to him. Oh, anyways. There's this short story that's like... I don't remember. I think it was I don't know if it's like an affinity event or what. But it low-key made me cry. So in it, basically, Ein really, really loves playing the piano. He's played the piano since he was a child. He's a pianist. And he does a lot of concerts and stuff. And, oh yeah, I think it's one of his affinity events. This is spoilers, Aki, for his affinity event. I think it's for like 13 or something. But in the affinity event, you attend one of his concerts, and then at the end of the concert, someone who's blind is sitting in the crowd, and then you... I'm at 16? You're further than me? Oh my god. Did you buy his gifts? Or did you just give everything to him? I only give him Ein gifts. Because it's optimal. I give them all their preferred gifts. But, everything to him? No wonder you're Affinity 16. Jesus. You know what? That's fair. Do you not give anything to Lars? Oh, but in this one, there's someone in the audience that's blind and you're sitting beside them, and then they really like Ein's performance. And then Ein comes up to you after the show and he's like, yo, let's bounce, baby. Lars gets the scraps because he's rich. It's true. He's the CEO. But in it, you end up going to like some exhibition of sorts, right? And you're supposed to see the world how blind people would see the world. It's like a simulation, and you kind of guess what sounds and stuff there are. And then, oh my god, in the darkness, because it's completely like pitch black, you guys are fumbling around, and then Ein is like trying to hold on to you even though he's scared, low-key. And he panics because he's worried he'll hurt his hands, but he still like puts you first. He's worried he'll hurt his fans and he won't be able to play the piano, and he starts panicking about not being able to play the piano if he hurts them. When his voice was like shaking during that, oh my god, oh my god. That's my baby. It was super sweet. It was super duper duper sweet. Oh, you know what? I can just heckin' replay it. What the heck? Where is it? I won't show you because that's too complicated, but I will let you hear. And you will enjoy it. No, not that one. How do I go back to past affinity events? Notebook. No snacks. No, that's video call. Chronicle, no. Oh, this one. Oh, and then he gets really petty because he's always petty. He's always so petty. I love him. Is it this one? Oh, do I have it muted? Why is it muted? Oh, why are voices muted, huh? I don't have them muted. That's a... Is it tied to music? That doesn't make sense. Hmm? Hey, give me back my man. I'm the one who introduced you to him. How dare you? Where is it? Okay, maybe it'll work now. It's so strange that it didn't work. Each of them have their own themes, by the way. This is Ein's theme. Then this is Alcade's. Alcade's is really pretty. The music for this game is really good, actually. This is Clarence's. This is Lars. Bum 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 bum. This one's Kale's. Little painter looks so cute in the art here. You guys can't see it, but yeah. Let me try again. Oh, it's because I don't have the voice packs downloaded on this. I only have it downloaded on my phone, that's why. It's fine, you've been busy with Kieran trying to get Luke. I'm so close. I'm 30 pulls away. I can't believe I got Maylin. This is devastating. Here. Well, this is the very beginning. Shut the fuck up, Sebastian. Well, I mean the actual... I think I'll get claimed now, but whatever. What a tsundere, guys. I'm gonna get claimed because there's actual classical music referenced in this, like real life pieces. I'm so cooked. Rip my VOD. Everyone say rip VOD. Isn't this one? I think it's this one, right? Oh no, this is the one where he's being a brat. It's such a pain in the ass. Oh, I have to go through the whole thing. I see Naruhodo. World of Possibilities, super cute though. Here? No, we need to go into the darkness. Yes, I will travel with you, honey. Oh my god, I forgot when you said this! He's like, are you really going in? Looking at Ein's hesitant face, I smile. And I let you come here so that we could experience it together. You're not afraid of the dark, are you? If you are, I can protect you. I clench my fists and flex, showing off my arm muscles. We're given canes at the entrance, but before entering the darkness, I hear his voice from behind me. In this voice line, it says, it's better to leave the job of protection to the man. He's so romantic. I love Ein so much. I don't know how to describe Ein. If I download Love Rush Chronicles and I like someone other than Ein, how can I have different tastes from my Oshi? I mean, all of them are really good. They're all really solid options. They're all sweethearts, so... You're not making a bad decision in downloading it, you know? And playing it. I will say... This is the blind dude that saw his concert. There was absolutely no reason. There was absolutely no reason at all to make him look this fine. He's so cute. It made me so sad. I thirst over everything, guys. I can't help it. But like... Why was he so pretty? His name's Lambert. But I mean, that's just the blind dude that saw his concert. Okay, listen to his concert. Shut the fuck up. He's so pretty! Damn it. Where is it? Oh my god, he's panicking. Oh, I guess you guys can't understand it. Ein stays silent. I hear Lambert's voice up ahead telling us it's time to continue. I'm just about to go when a hand grabs me. Ein?
何も見えない。万が一転んで指を怪我したら、ピアノが弾けなくなる。
He's like, I can't see anything. If my hands get hurt, I won't be able to play the piano. I can't let that happen. Dude, O'Connor is crazy good looking. There's a lot of people want to date William, but for me, it's O'Connor. I will show you guys why they thought it was okay to make an NPC this hot. Crazy work. I don't know why. Literally, look at him. Okay. In 2 seconds. Can't romance, by the way. Hello? Don't get your hopes up. You can't romance O'Connor. Nice try. You can't have anything nice. It's illegal to make NPCs this hot. Well, I mean, technically they're all NPCs, but like non-love interests. It's not fair. O'Connor is so pretty. Like, disgustingly pretty. Every post you see about O'Connor is, I can't believe O'Connor isn't a love interest. It's true. I can't believe it either. Why isn't he a love interest? Just make them all ugly. It makes it easier. Make anyone aside from the love interest ugly. So then I don't need to worry about it. This always happens in Ultimate games. Like, Collar Malice. Let me get that fan disc. Fan disc of pain. Just pain. Can't be happy. Where is the other one? Hold on. I'm trying to find the card art, but it's actually like surprisingly hard. Princess Day? Maybe if I search up Princess Day, I'll get it. Because he has a card for that, I think. That's the Butler one. No. No. Oh, I could just go into my thingy and show you. Hee hee. Oopsie. Clever marketing tactic. They blue ball you, but still. Hold on, let me show you guys O'Connor. It'll be higher resolution for me. Sorry, honey. I'm looking at other men right now. Can I sort by NPCs? Other. That's the closest I get. Okay. Hold on, where's the... He's like stupidly attractive. Why? For what purpose? For what purpose? Here. Look at this one of O'Connor. Hello? It's not fair, dude. How do I make this smaller? Without going through all this shit. What a pain in the ass. Literally a rare card, by the way. Oh, here you can sound what or hear what O'Connor sounds like. He's such a loser in Eden, though. It's adorable. Oh, here, this is a Halloween O'Connor. Does anyone know how to rotate images in OBS? I don't know how. Nope, not that. Uh-oh, I fucked up. is it? Why do I struggle so much to find files on my desktop? I don't even have that many. I have like... I don't know, 10. Edit transform? What? Really? Oh, transform. What the fuck? Would it be 90? Oh shit. I did not know this was a thing. See? He's so pretty! For what purpose? I leave for 15 minutes in here / see hot men. What I miss? I'm talking about my husband. Yeah, this is all because of Aki. If you want to blame anyone, blame Aki. Maybe they intend to make him romanceable in the future? No. There's no way. They're sticking to 5 love interests, and actually, to be honest, I prefer it that way because it's a lot.
あなたのために尽くせるなんて実に光栄です。
Butler O'Connor! I will show you how pretty he looks here too. I love pretty men. The only men I love, actually. God damn gloves. Why are the swan / geese things wearing crowns? I don't know. It's a mystery. They're all so pretty. I want to show you... Hold on. Which is my favorite Lars splash art, actually? I kind of like his recolor. I like Iron's recolor. Actually, I don't like Iron's recolor that much. I still have it though, because that's my man. Does he not say anything in this one? These are live 2D, but... Hey! Kayron's in a different universe, okay? And his epiphanies have been shit recently. He needs to be humbled. Oh, I have to... Dude, this is so annoying. Edit transform. 0. 0. Boom. Oh shit, he disappeared. This is the recolor art for Lars. It's so pretty. It's live 2D, but you can't see it. Actually, it's kind of weird because everything except the characters is live 2D. Sorry, honey, I'm NTRing you right now. They'll understand. Ayn is like my #1 love interest that I've ever been obsessed with. Aside from Zen. Zen from Mystic Messenger had me in a chokehold like you cannot believe. I really love Godheim Ayn here too. This is why people become obsessed with 2D. It's just better. See, he looks so pretty! Okay, you'll be able to see how pretty he looks in 2 seconds. It's a shame because I really actually love the regular version of this art. But... it's not live 2D. Actually, no, I do like Iron's recolor. I was thinking of a different recolor. Or something. This one's different. I kinda... This one isn't live 2D because it's the pre-ascension art, but it's super pretty. I love Godheim Ayn. Can we get a tier list of all your husbands like Raphael versus Sen versus Ayn? Guys, be careful. Be careful what you ask for. What's up, Tong? How are you? I accidentally got 4 copies of this card because I didn't realize at the time that in order to get the other card art, I had to ascend this art. So I thought there were different cards. I'm an idiot. That is not how it works. You get 1 card and it has 2 pieces of art. Actually, what is the non-ascension art for Blood Moon Crown? Oh, yeah, I'm not really a huge fan of that one. I like the tempered as before Alcade art. Prefect Luminary is peak. Along with Patriarch. He's such an asshole. They casually commit war crimes because what else would they do? This is Alcade. Prefect Luminary, technically. It's like alternate version. Every character has alternate versions of themselves. They have alternate versions per world, because you go across different worlds. This Alcade art's pretty good. This one's good. Damn it, I have to rotate potato again. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. One will be saved as 90 degree, the other will be saved as not 90 degree. That is much easier for me. This is a strong card. This is one of the first percentage healers. Oh, I forgot there's combat in this game. I probably should have mentioned that. I really like the Promise in the Blocks clearance artwork. I think it's this one? Oh my, did I not see that? Oh, there we go. This one. Damn it, I put in the wrong one. This one. I really like this clearance art. Little Painter does look so cute here. I really wish I just had high resolution copies of all these. What is the pre-ascension art? Oh, that's the pre-ascension art. Bro has Starbucks on the pre-ascension art. But they're like full splashes, but they get cropped so you don't see it all. I guess... Dude. Oh, right, I had to get this card because Kale looked so pretty in it. Kale's beauty is straight up like ethereal. He has no business, absolutely none, being this pretty. I think that there being combat in this game is completely overshadowed by the fact that the art is phenomenal. Everything is really good about it. The story is really interesting. So basically, in Love Brush Chronicles, you're what is called a traveler, and you traverse across different worlds and time, and you meet like alternate versions. And the way they connect canon and non-canon story is really good. Because there's the modern world, which you go back to between worlds, like world arcs. So like the first world arc is Godheim, and Godheim is kind of like a medieval, I guess I would describe it as kind of medieval, right, Aki? It's like a medieval world that's like covered in snow, and you kind of fix the problems of each world, and they're all going through different things. And of course everything is, well, big baddie spoilers I won't give, but yeah. It's crazy how Kale's a prettier woman than MC. It's not fair. And Little Painter's very pretty too. That's what they call... Oh, I don't have it ascended, that's why. Teehee. I didn't ascend this card. Arthurian legendish style medieval? Yeah, basically. But anyways, you go through these worlds, and the way they connect it is basically every true route. So there is a true route, quote unquote, for every world, and that continues into the modern world, and those are somewhat platonic routes, basically, for continuity, like story continuity, and then you can branch wherever you want. So like, let's say, for example, Godheim, Clarence is the true route, which means that's the canon storyline that goes into the next arc of the main story, right? So that means every other route, you could just end there theoretically. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of how it works. And that goes for every single world. Let's see. I didn't show you Lars. I heard the Broken Corona story is really sad. This is Governor Lars. So this is like the Empire version of Lars. Bam. My man, fine. He hella fine. God damn. Yatsunichi Suave. God. He's so cute. They all look so cool, but Lars is actually a dork. I love him. Actually, what even... I know he's a CEO, but what is Lars the CEO of? I know he has like a bunch of companies. Oh, the character designs for like other worlds are really cool too. Ignore how kind of slutty this is. That makes it better, but... I'm saying this not for impure reasons, but look at Ein's chest here. Isn't it so cool? Sorry, that was me. Like, goddamn. Goddamn, bro. I had to pull this card because it's Ein. I can't skip an Ein card. I can skip other cards, but I can't skip Ein. You have not shown anything I'm not like, please disturb me. Hold on. Who else should I show? I really like Eden Clearance, actually. This is Eden Clearance. I think it's the like gunners that he has. He's getting ready to play some League in this one. This is Eden Clearance. The eye tracker for this stream would have been devious. I won't hide it. I won't hide it. Eden is a post-apocalyptic world. That's the second world arc. He reminds me of a Fit Diarist. Stop! Stop that right now. Oh, this one's really good. I'm not a fan of Lars Godheim sprite, but this back to Godheim art is crazy. I'm not rotating again, but goddamn. Should I just ascend it right now? The live 2D is kind of nuts. He's biting your finger in the live 2D. Okay, I'm gonna send it. I need another AoE card leveled up for him anyways. I think I'll have enough. Maybe. Let's see. Do I have the mats? I should. I don't have many damage cards leveled up for Ein. Or for, sorry, Lars. They're all on, like, Alcade. I get so many Alcade cards. Like, the amount of dupes I've gotten is fucking nuts. Yeah, I'm not a fan of his sprite in Godheim. He looks... Okay. I'm gonna do something foul. I've shown this to you before, Aki, but... Here, real quick. Or maybe not. Oh, wait, no. I know he has the... Oh, wait, no, sorry. He's not, like, biting the finger. But it does look like this. And he has, like, a stain on his mouth. Oh, no, he does, like, nibble on your finger a little bit. And then there's, like, a... God damn. He's so fine. Wait, what was I looking for? Okay, real quick. I just need to show this Lars art. This is from Spirit World. No, wait, no, this isn't Spirit World. Lars. This is from a collab, I think? I don't fucking... No, this isn't... This is from that event. This is from that long-ass event. I don't remember which one it is. I don't remember which one. Oh, okay, so I ruined Godheim Lars for Aki. I mean, to be fair, we weren't like fans of it anyways. We did not like it. Oh, I need to change the theme. I'm not a fan of this theme. This one? Oh, this is my favorite one. Okay, so he looks like this. I really don't like it. He doesn't look like this in the other versions. They changed his sprite later on, thankfully. But this one I'm not a fan of. Okay. Okay. I was wondering what it reminded me of for the longest time. He really said, "Hello, I need a little attention here." Like, that's what he said verbatim. The fluff on the wrong way or no. Okay, so I wondered for the longest time, like, what's bothering me about this? Can you spot the difference? He looks like fucking Robbie Ron. Once I thought that he looked like Robbie Ron, I could not get this imagery out of my head. It was done. So I, like, the only way I can, like, tolerate this is if I go to the other eye, or the other Lars art. You don't see it? It's the chin. Hold on. It's like the chin, bro. The elongated chin. I couldn't get over it. But he looks fine in the other ones. Sorry, Ainani, we're going elsewhere. I really love the way Lars looks in this outfit. I had to get this outfit. He's also obsessed with flamingos. Low-key, his taste is kind of tacky sometimes, but that's Gap Moe, so whatever. See? Look how much better he looks here in this outfit. Also, his boobs. Did you know that Lars can use a gun? He isn't, like, super strong in the way the other guys are. I think, oh my god, he's such a whiny bitch. Literally, as soon as I started talking about other men, look what he said. Really? Really? Oh my god. He's so fucking needy. I love him, Bo. I love that he's needy. I like needy men. Now look. Bruh. Oh, but anyways, what was I gonna show you? Hold on, I want to dress up Lars in something else. I'm not a huge fan of his regular outfit. Actually, I want to get this outfit, but there hasn't been a rerun of it. I usually only get Ain outfits, unless I really like it. But this outfit is really pretty. I like how Lars looks here. Maya, pay attention to me, please. I need attention, Maya. Maya, hey! I am looking, bitch! Robbie has a pompadour. Stop. Oh, the monocle one is good too. Oh, I love the White Day outfit too. The White Day outfit is so pretty. It's simple. He likes to wear colorful things though. He actually comments on it. That he's wearing more monochromatic colors. It's because it's Junichi Suabe. He voiced like Sukuna, he voiced Archer. He voices a lot of Otome game characters too. I don't know why he wasn't voted like one of the sexiest voices, because Junichi Suabe has like a really nice voice. Let's see. He voices Victor in Yuri on Ice. Yeah, he voices Sukuna. Sukuna. I don't fucking know. Can't believe you guys didn't know this. Let's see. I'm not a huge fan of a lot of Clarence's outfits, to be honest. Who's Clarence's voice actor again? Is it? Oh, okay, I was right. It is Toriyumi Kosuke. And then Kale's is I think Daisuke Hirakawa. Yeah, it's Kale is voiced by Daisuke Hirakawa. And then Ain is voiced by Ken. And then Alcade is voiced by Shinosuke Tachibana. He also voices Shinosuke Tachibana voices that dude that had boobs in One Punch Man. The Ripper dude. Also voices Raphael. He has actually a lot of iconic roles too. I can't help thirsting. I can't help it, guys. This kill art is fucking nuts. Oh no, not that one. Here. This kill art is crazy. Sorry, that's Robbie Rotten. This one. Hello? Kale? Excuse me? This art is fucking insane. What does the Ascension art look like? Oh, this is the Ascension art. Oh, I guess this is... Oh yeah, I remember. He looked really pretty, so I had to ascend this card. This is the regular art for it. This is the non-Ascension art. I will say one thing I wish is that they gave Kale short hair alternate versions, but Kale is also a traveler like you. He's different. Oh, here, you guys can listen to Young Kale. So this is Young Kale, and he has a different voice actor, and I really like his voice actor, actually. I don't remember his name. He's not publicly credited that I saw. But this is Young Kale. Oh, wrong one. And he sounds like this. When I did Young Kale's story, when he... Okay. When I first met Young Kale, I was shocked at how much I liked him. Like, I was really surprised. He's actually so charming. How do I describe Young Kale? He's a fucking brat. He's a brat that's a slave to the Empire. I love Young Kale. About combing. If you mess up my hair, stop. You'll be the one responsible for combing it. I'm okay with it. There's actually art of you combing Kale's hair. I don't know if it's I don't think it's any of these cards. Oh my god, how long have I been talking about fictional men for? What's the late night one? A while ago, but not long enough. Guys, there need to be more fictional, hot fictional men. Let's see. This is my favorite Kale outfit. I am a sucker for like a tucked in shirt. There's something so insanely sexy to me about a tucked in shirt. I can't explain it, guys. Like, goddamn. Like where it's like slightly like it's tucked in, but it's like slightly overflowing. I'm not a fan of his everyday outfit though. His everyday outfit is just like a suit. Where is it? No. I would like his suspenders outfit if he didn't wear the hat. Hold on, let me go to Godheim. Godheim Kale is also very pretty, actually. I really love the outfit designs in Livber Chronicles. God, he's so pretty. Ugh. It's because it jazz your eyes with a snatchable waist. That it does. That it does. God bless. Silver Nate is so fucking fine, dude. I always love watching you sleep quietly. Okay, calm down, Kale. I wish he stayed more psycho. I really wish he did. Aki, you know the line I'm talking about? Oh god, what is it? Nori, if you're gonna play this, you may not want the spoiler. I mean, I've already spoiled a lot of things, but like, you don't know they're spoilers, okay? Honey, shut the fuck up. Closing the game now. Bam. Where is it? God damn. Hold on, I have to go back, way back in my files. Oh. Oh, okay, here. So basically, for context, Kale is your guardian, like your legal guardian. And he took guardianship of you after your mom passed away because he was your mom's friend, and this was like her last request type thing, basically, right? And so he takes guardianship over you, so it's kind of like a complicated relationship. He's not quite your father figure. People freak out about it. It's like weird because I personally don't think he's quite like a father figure. It's more like a mentor. It's like a really indescribable relationship, right? And then there's like a story. I think it's how young are you in this? You're an adult. You're like 19 or 20. I think a couple years past the main story. He doesn't like groom you or anything. It's not like that. And he actually pushes you away. Like a tutor / guardian. Kind of, it's like a mentor. Like the setting is college. You're starting out your first year in college, right? And it takes place after, I think. The first instance you see is like after Godheim. You have a really complicated relationship. It's also important to remember that because you're a traveler, you literally go back in time like a bajillion times. Okay? Someone typing me when I can come back. She's invested, guys! We're pulling her in. Okay. And like nothing happens till later. But anyways, in this one, so after your mom passes away, this is like an instance for, I don't remember how soon this was, but like you're grieving and you're kind of like a shell of yourself, and then he just like goes along with whatever you say. It's super like sweet and wholesome. But the thing is, Kale is actually a very broken person, but you don't know it at first because Kale is very perfect on the outside. But it's because of his upbringing, which, spoilers, major spoilers, the whole big bad antagonist basically of the entire series of Lovebrush Chronicles that we know of is the Empire, and that's where your mom was from, and that's where Kale is from. And the Empire goes around harvesting worlds through like various like disasters because they like feed off of their emotions, so they'll cause like deadass like genocides because it causes a lot of mass emotion and like hysteria, and they're like nom 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 emotions, yum 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 yum, and they straight up just like low-key like nuke worlds. And that's part of Kale's job actually. And Carol is actually, that's what he's doing in the very first world that you go to, Godheim. He's the antagonist there. And you feel obviously very betrayed by this, right? But Kale has been doing this for a very long time. He's also a traveler, and he's also gone through many, many time instances. So he's much older than he appears, like much older. And the same goes for you later on, because in the true route, of Godheim, which is Clarence's route, you actually go through time like a fuck ton, because you're trying to min-max to save Godheim, because Godheim is covered in the eternal snow of like the butterflies that Kale has released, and it's like a icky cycle that unfortunately goes on, because the mages will combat the butterflies with their powers, the frozen butterflies that bring the eternal snow, but those mages turn into the butterflies. I saw a meme today of Chosen One going, if you laugh, the Empire's gonna nuke another world. I saw that one! That's so fucking funny. Dude, the Empire memes are so funny. Hold on, I have a bunch saved. I actually have a surprising amount of Love Brush Chronicles memes saved. Look at this Lars meme. I think this is Patriarch Ein right here. I already know I would hate the Empire. Yeah, well, you meet the Empire versions of them. The little painter. Nar. That's what the MC is called, by the way. Oh shit, not here. This is actually genuinely lore accurate. I'm not kidding. Okay, the homosexuality is a little exaggerated, but this is the first one is Godheim. The first one is Godheim Ein. Second one is Eden Ein. Eden Ein's my favorite, by the way. Then the last one is Patriarch Ein, and Patriarch Ein is the alternate version of Ein that's Empire based, and then Prefect Luminary is the alternate Alcade version. And they like, it's rage bait, X rage baited. That's basically them. Here, let's see. This is also lore accurate. This is Eden Ein with oh yeah, all the NPCs also are like non-love interests, also get alternate versions that you'll see occasionally. So this is Eden Ein and O'Connor. Very lore accurate. He straight up complains that like he was in your room for too long. Eden Ein actually really hurt my heart though, because basically in Eden, it's kind of like an eternal desert. They're trying to look for the oasis, and you're looking for Eden, right? And Eden is, it basically becomes the fucking Hunger Games to see who will determine, like to determine who will take over Eden. And then you have the various like factions and people, kind of, right? And it's like, you don't actually have to kill people, but you have to survive like X amount of days. I don't remember how many days it is, but you have to survive in Eden. And there are a bunch of like enemies. And of course, those enemies are like distorted people that used to be human, but now they're like monsters. I don't remember what they're called. Aki probably remembers. Oh wait, hold on. You didn't finish Eden. Okay, I didn't say any spoilers yet. The Lost. Yes, they're called the Lost. Okay, well, I don't want to spoil for you, so I won't. But anyways, Eden Ein's route is so fucking sad. You finished Eden Ein, right? You're on Lars right now? Or wait, didn't you say you do Lars first? I don't remember. I don't want to spoil Eden Ein's route for you because it's really fucking good. Ein is next? Okay. Well, I will say that, in my personal opinion, Ein's is the best by far. Because in it, he's just so genuinely vulnerable. There's a scene towards the end that I think you will absolutely adore. Towards the end of his route. Anyways, I was talking about Kale spoilers. So for Kale... Dude, there's like a crazy... There's a crazy line. So basically, this is like a flashback to when you were kind of... like late high school. So you're like you're like an adult, right? But like... This is the assumption that someone else makes. So this girl becomes friends with you, and then she starts to be closer to you because she has a crush on Kale. And then she's like, I can't see myself meeting someone as good as you later on. Besides, you're the one waiting for little Painter to grow up. I was like, dang, you didn't have to put it like that, bro. That's crazy. Don't put it like that. Stop. It's not like that. He doesn't do anything. But anyways... When Kale is like low-key toxic, he says like the most insane shit. Yeah, the way he handled her was super sweet. What he made like some comparison to like Peter Pan, and he's like, you're very sweet, but like I don't like you or her that way. I'm her guardian, nothing more. And he's very wholesome about it and very considerate. He handles it perfectly, basically. But I mean, Kale is perfect. Anyways, the part that really gets me about Kale, where I wish he was more fucking insane. These are direct quotes from him, by the way. I can make her so frustrated that she'll isolate herself from the rest of the world and become entirely dependent on me, as she always has. I'll be able to destroy the future you and also get to keep my little girl. If I do these things, I can have you by my side forever. You, with your power and innocence, will be unfailingly loyal to me. You'll belong only to me. I admire the woman you become. You're someone I enjoy being around, even though you don't belong to me. Dude, he was so fucking crazy in that. I miss crazy Kale. He's so nice now. Oh my god, bro. I know, I'm so sad. But anyways, for context, basically, he's talking about how he could have, like... I think he does an alternate timelines, if I remember correctly, but he basically wanted to turn you into someone like him because you're a very strong traveler. And... Oh, right! Most travelers cannot, like, remember shit. So he basically turned you into kind of like a weapon for him. But then he was like, he was miserable, actually, because he's like, you're not the same person. I actually just liked you as a person. I actually cared about you, you know, type thing. Anyways, end of spoilers for Nori. You're free. I wish he stayed that crazy. I wish. I wanted him to stay crazy, guys. Instead, he's nice. Damn it. It's okay, that's why there's Prefect Luminary. All my homies hate Prefect Luminary. They don't. They love Prefect Luminary. I love the Spirit World Ein. Okay, just real quick, I had to show the Spirit World Ein. This isn't, like, you'll see the thingy later. Actually, I don't want to. Anyways, I've been yapping about my handsome men for a while now. You're welcome, guys. The story for Love Brush Chronicles is really interesting. People don't appreciate it. People don't understand. God. I miss Ein. I'm not a huge fan of the Ein in the current arc I'm in, but we'll see. We'll see. I started playing during my imprisonment. Oh! Oh my god! You have to tell us about it. Godheim and media literacy are a big filter for the fandom. It's true. But surprisingly, actually, the pacing of the first modern arc is quite pleasant. I didn't expect it. This is what it means to be an influencer, guys. Hearing a yap is hypnotizing, is it? I don't know if it would be interesting to hear me talk about this. How are you liking it? The music is so pretty, right? Guys, listen to the what do you call it? The soundtrack of Love Brush Chronicles. It's really pretty, like genuinely. Hold on. Doko, 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 doko. Hold on, where is it? Here, I'll just link you the opening theme. This is the opening theme. It's really pretty. Brain chemistry actually altered. It's like book club, except instead it's smut club. Dude. There's one card. It's actually the Back to Godheim card. And it like implies that you and Ein bang at the end of one of the chapters. And I'm like... I just say... I need Ein so bad. He's like, okay, how do I describe Ein? He's not a cold person. He's kind of aloof, but he's also low-key a tsundere, but he's not a rude tsundere. He's just like... He's kind of aloof, but he's also actually really flirty, low-key, and really bold. Like, I don't know how to describe him, but he's actually super sweet. All of them are super sweet, but like, I guess if I had to name the types, Lars would be the CEO that's very mature, confident, and in touch with his inner child. Whereas... Okay, how do I put this? This is shocking, actually. This is like very, very light spoilers. You find this when you do like the Chrono Theater shit. Lars actually, as far as I know, had a good childhood. And he had loving parents that were supportive of him. Actually, a lot of them have a good relationship with their parents. Alkay does, Lars does, Clarence does. Well, at least with his mom. Kale doesn't even really fucking have parents. Ein's mom died. But... He has a strained relationship with his dad, but he still loves him, and they still care for one another. They're very awkward, and they're very similar. I don't think I'm gonna like the Blonde King guy. To be honest, my initial impression of him is he's too haughty for my taste. See, actually, Godheim Lars is very, very well written. He's one of the most interesting written arcs, in my opinion. Because there's a lot more to him than what it seems. I really, really like Godheim Lars in Ein's Route. Also, if you need a route recommendation order for Godheim, I would go... I personally... Yeah, I would do Alkade, Ein, Lars, Clarence. Well, I mean, you have to do Clarence last. You're forced to do him last. Let me think. I'm trying to think. Should you do Alkade or Ein first? But yeah, you should do Alkade first, in my opinion. Well, because sometimes people do Ein first. And not even off the boat. You'll be off the boat soon. Give it like an hour. And you'll be off the boat. But yeah, do Alkade first. Because in Ein's Route, it just makes sense with how much you learn about the characters. And who's consistently there. So I think with the... No, my alerts are so ugly now. It is a no-go. Thanks, Ego. Actually, now that I think about it, none of them have... Actually, is Clarence's dad dead? Where the fuck is Clarence's dad? I don't know. You never see him really. I don't know. There was Livber. Now it's Celebrush Chronicle time. Holy shit. What is this clearance card? What? Lapis will... What? He's so pretty! I don't know what this card is. God damn! Holy fuck! Dude, any military outfit I am such a sucker for. Also, I don't know if I said thank you, but thank you, Ego. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. No, but okay. Guys, I have a confession to make. You'll never believe this. I was not a huge fan of Clarence at first, okay? I didn't dislike him. Clarence is sweet. You have to do his modern affinity events in order to really appreciate Clarence, in my opinion. At least for me, right? To be fair, there are some horror elements to Livber Chronicles. Anyways, I started liking Clarence a lot more after something happened. Can you guess what happened, guys? You'll never guess. I guarantee you'll never guess. Like, there's absolutely no way you will guess what made me like Clarence more. A kiss? No. He broke down? No, but that would have helped, yes. Dude, fuck. Jeez, I need that Clarence card. Did he become pathetic? No. I told you. Was he mean to you? No. He defended you? No. All wrong. I had a sex dream about Clarence, and then I ended up liking Clarence more afterwards. I'm not even kidding. And then after I woke up, I went back to sleep trying to have the dream again, and then I had a dream about Ein that was a sex dream that I got cucked from. That's actually what made me like Clarence more. I'm not kidding. Like, genuinely. I was like, oh my god. Wait a second. I see the light. I see it now. Anyways, it only took subconscious sex for that to happen. So, I'm not kidding. I wish I could say I'm kidding, but no, that's actually the reason why I like Clarence more. Going back to sleep to try to have the game again is pretty base. Bro. Why would I want to wake up? Tell me, why would I want to wake up? Why am I not surprised in this regulation? I don't have them enough. I don't have these dreams enough. I'm sorry, my head is so funny. Well, you know, at least you guys found it amusing. Your brain had to construct a fantasy of him to make him appealing. Okay, it's just like, Clarence isn't unappealing, right? It's more like, he's very quiet. He's not quiet in how he speaks to you, but he's like... A lot of him is underneath the surface. His charm isn't readily apparent. Okay? Once I did his modern affinity events, I liked him a lot more. Because he was kind of like... He had like an endearing kind of dorkiness to him. Not the same way as Lars. He never says anything more than he needs to. Truly a lawyer. Sasuga, council president. God damn. Please. I'm so sad I missed the top-up Ein card. Him doing martial arts means he has crazy stamina though. Aki, can I tell Chad about the conversation we had about stamina and what each love interest would do? Okay, perfect. Thank you. So when I got Aki into Love Brush Chronicles, a couple months later, we went through like an hour or 2 hour long conversation where we described every single position each love interest would like take and how they would go about it. My conclusion, this is like one thing I'm absolutely certain of, okay? 100%. Hold on, let me go back in our DMs. This is about Ein, and I think it would be like the... He would definitely be like, just like putting his entire weight on you. And he would like have you by the throat, but not like choke you. Hold on. Search up position. Damn it. No. This was very thorough. Nope, 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 nope. Damn it. Let me try searching up doggy. Ah! No, it's just James Spader. Oh, wait, maybe? Wait! Hold on. Where is it? Oh! Okay. I wrote a whole paragraph?! Oh my god! I did not realize I wrote this much! Oh my god. Are you surprised by your own comment? I didn't remember writing this much, and this is just a summary. Okay. Oh, here. I don't know if I can I don't know if I can send a screenshot of it. Is it okay for me to send this show a screenshot? Okay. You know, I'll just read it out. Fuck it. You found that so fast. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, no, but when I say I wrote a lot, I wrote a lot. Like, I didn't remember writing this much. Like, I knew I talked about it for a lot, but I didn't know. But it was like, that much. Okay. This is how much I wrote. Bruh. I think I wrote this on mobile too. I posted image examples. I posted a lot of image examples. This is just a summary. This was a long conversation. Okay, so my conclusion was Lars finishes twice. You finish like 5 times. You guys take a break. He gets room service for you and you guys go again. Also feel like Lars is most likely to carry you to the bath and you play with bubbles afterwards. Also, additional note, okay? Additional note for Lars. We talked about this before, but he would definitely love you stepping on him in heels. He wants to support whatever you do. He is genuinely the kind of man that would treat you like a queen, and he's super girl dad coded. He even talks about it later, having a daughter. It's super cute. Clarence, infinite stamina and sometimes snaps and pushes you too hard, but generally limits rounds and always makes sure you finish a lot. Does not typically want to overindulge. Kale, insatiable, but starts out super gentle and slow, and then before you know it, it's the next morning. Will look at you with lots of love and you will wake up to him staring at you. Alcade, similar to Kale, but he gets real desperate like Ein at a certain point, but he chides you saying one more round. Man is a liar, liar, liar. He says that over and over. It is never the last round. Smiles as the morning comes and kisses your head and makes you breakfast and feeds you and washes your body as you pass out. Ein, depending on the day, he is either whiny and needy, teasing and smug, or just devours you. He is most likely to devour you with passionate kiss in an argument or in the moment, in my opinion. If he's teasing, he goes slow because he wants you to beg. If he's passionate, good luck getting up in the morning. If he is whiny / needy, he will take his frustration out on you for neglecting him, but also be very affectionate. Would definitely bring you ice cream in bed afterwards. I was very specific about this. Wrote those lines out like the 10 commandments. They're actually Amaya commandments. You know, now that I'm reading this, wow, I did a really good job. What are the Amaya commandments again, guys? Damn it, this is the wrong channel. Hold on. Nope. 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 What's up, Shinon? How are you? Why are you on Twitch? Did you abandon YouTube? There are Amaya commandments. I don't know where they went. Oh my god, Puffy died again. You're white in Discord. This is so sad. Yeah, rip Kirby. He moved on to greener pastures. I saw his status and I was like, dude, I hope you're okay. Cause Twitch is better. I mean, I did see you like 2 days ago on YouTube, but still. No, I can't find my commandments, guys. Someone tag me with my 10 commandments. All I have is tech support from Kirby here. Damn it. I thought they were pinned before. Hold on, what else did I say? I brought a bunch of examples. Yeah, this is when he stayed up super late. I don't know what happened to Kirby. I assume he quit the internet or he quit the community. Well, I meant Shinon was in YouTube, but I also saw you in YouTube. Oh, hold on. Let me... Yep. Ah! Yeah, I posted specific examples of each position. I feel like Clarence would have a really good example, a good handle on simple positions or common ones. And then you said because he studied beforehand, probably. I agree. And then I said, I was about to say, he would probably tell you during sex, like, this puts a strain on your XYZ, let's change positions. I could 100% see Clarence doing that. Wow, I was really specific. I think Clarence would probably have the most distance in positions with you, but he would want eye contact. I think reverse cowgirl for Lars too. For Kale, definitely missionary, and when you both are on your side. I feel like he would want access to your neck and eye contact like Ein. I could also see when you're on your back and he's on his knees, and he's holding onto your leg and kissing your foot. Same with Ein. That is a good position. I was way more thorough than I remember. I was incredibly specific. And maybe some choking involved or fingers in your mouth, but Kale would start out gentle. Ein is needy, so he gets excited fast or he teases the fuck out of you. Bro would 100% slap his dick against you. Sigh. Is this when you discuss the merits of cowgirl versus reverse cowgirl? I don't know. We were talking about this for like... Hold on. How many hours? Oh my god, I forgot about this patriarch meme. Hold on, this is important. Everyone needs to see this patriarch meme. Right now. By that I mean in like 30 seconds. Everyone look at this patriarch meme. Aki will appreciate it. What's up, Chief? Long time no see. How are you? I forgot about this one. Where is it? No, no. This one, this is very lore accurate. You standing up, pushing Lars' face to your crotch, him looking up at you, flushed and desperate, just happy to please. He would very much do that. There are so many examples. Guys, I'm very thorough about this. You forget, I used to write fan fiction, so... I know. I've seen some variations of that one, but it's always it's nearly always funny regardless of the series it's about. I know, right? I feel the same way. I'm kind of shocked. I did not think I would go through that much effort. I really didn't. I occasionally, I've only read like one piece of fanfiction. Good, now read us the fanfic. I read one of the fanfics, you guys, in the other thingy. You found the Poison Bible? Oh shit, let's pop off. Did you get this, Sandy? I hope you like it. Did you send a photo? Wow, you really did get the mugs already. Yeah, that's why I went with that, actually. That's why I went with the black in the mug, because it's not like... You know when you stain the inside of a mug? It doesn't look good. Oh, it's a PDF? Is it really? What the fuck? The Poison Bible, guys. These are the Amaya commandments. Huh? Why is it so nice, though? I only read the text version. I actually did not know you guys made a PDF version of it. What the fuck? Wow. I really sincerely appreciate the effort you guys went to make this. Hold on. Let me send a screenshot of what they did. This is so cute. What the heck? Like, it's like, actually... the Maya commandments. Rip Duke. He lived a good life, guys. Maybe one day we'll see him again. Let's see. The right to simp for Amaya shall not be infringed. Guildmaster of Trains. All possessions, money, and even thine very soul belongs to Amaya first and foremost. Sister Nori of the Order of our Poison Lady. Do you really? Is he doing well? I hope so. He doesn't love me anymore. I can't believe this. Thou must give thine wife to Amaya. Thou shalt never be an absentee to an Amaya stream. Thou shalt never accuse or assume this religion is to be a cult for litigious purposes. Sir Kerbert, the holy simp. You were right second, technically. Trains us first. O Meme, I firmly believe thou art one God in three divine personas. The Father who left for milk, the Son who is not winning, and the Holy Simp. I believe thy losing son will come to judge our taste. Lord Wiz, the Whistler. These aren't the commandments, this is just the Bible. What the fuck? I've never read this. This is different from the commandments. What? Who is Amaya? For the blind, she is a vision. For the hungry, she is a chef. For the thirsty, she is the water. If Amaya thinks, you agree. If Amaya speaks, you're listening. If Amaya has 1,000,000 followers, you are one of them. If Amaya has 10 followers, you are one of them. If Amaya only has one fan, then that is you. If Amaya has no fans, that means you are no longer on this earth. If the world is against Amaya, you are against the world. Duke with toxic scribe. Do I have to scroll down? Maybe I have to scroll down. There's still a couple pages. O Meme, who art in heaven, I'm dead. Poison be thy name, thy kingdom come, thy will be done on Twitch as it is on YouTube. Give us give us this day our daily nya, and lead us not unto yikes forever, but deliver us from cringing, for those is the queendom, and the yas girl, and the slay queen. Amen. Lord Quispy, the venomous count, with a K. Hallowed be her thighs. I never say his name. Grisic. Tigrisic. In our sacred lands, one must commit to toxicity, for poison is in our bloods. Sir Puffy, the supplier of the holy cyanide. No, the commandments aren't here. The commandments are different. Are they? Wait, maybe it's... When did this happen? Apparently a long time ago. Apparently September of last year. We're reading the Bible. My Bible. Because I have one. Because, yeah. That's the Amaya Bible. Oh, I think it's just revisions of the Rana commandments. Hold on. Damn, what happened to the Rana commandments? Oh my. Dang, the V Reverie server. Oh wait, no. Nope, it died. Ripperoni pepperoni. Apparently I missed out on a lot of lore since joining from the Silksong streams. Well, this was like last year. So I guess you just got here late? Question mark? That is the Amaya Bible though. It's an interesting place. There is a lot of lore. Rip Rana Montana. I always say Montana, even though it's Montana. I actually have a bunch of them. Hold on. I have this saved. I think I have the Rana Montana saved? Question mark? Hold on. I have to find which folder I put it in. Oh yeah, there's this one. I completely forgot this exists. Who would do this to me? I think I have it. Oh, there's this one too. Where is it? I don't even remember what prompted this one. I genuinely don't remember what prompted this one. There's the Ogi Rana too. I apparently already knew even back then. Oh no, I guess I don't have the Rana Montana saved. I'll show you guys a treat though. I'll show you Bunny Girl Rana. Hi, it's me. It's Bunny Girl Rana. Bam. This is a skeb that I was very happy with how it turned out. This is Bunny Girl Rana in my past. No, I don't have it. What the heck is this one? I don't know what prompted the creation of this one. I can't explain this one. Oh gosh, I don't know if I have it saved here. I have it saved somewhere, but I don't remember where I put Monoko's. Oh, here's Catgirl Rana. This is canon, by the way. Canonically Catgirl Rana. Wow, Catgirl Rana. Holy fuck, I can't find. It's so high res, dude. Jesus Christ. It's gonna take me 10 business days in order to zoom this out so you can see it. Bam. Oh my god, you can see my cat ears. That's Catgirl Rana. Bam. Don't look at my feet. Pervert. Because you're the center of our universe? Am I? I don't believe you guys sometimes. Sometimes I think that maybe I'm not the center of the universe. And maybe, right, that's your fault for making me think that. Just saying. Kinda weird. But whatever. Wow, I have so many pictures of James Spader on my desktop now. Also Shalom. Kinda weird, weird. Delete that. Nope. That one. That one, that one, that one, that one, that one. Delete. Delete, delete. Why do I have a picture of Godric on my desktop? There was some reason for that. What reason that was, I could not tell you. I wasn't supposed to stream for like 5 hours. I was only gonna stream 2 hours today. The grafted dude? I remember I brought it up in stream once, but I don't remember why. Someone was named Godric, I think, and then I thought of it. You're the center of a black hole for me because you keep pulling me in. Pass. You pass. Slightly. You and the 12 others in my universe. Okay. You're not the center of the universe, you're the center of the multiverse. True! Upon looking at my photo archive, I forgot how much I used to drink. You know what? Honestly, good for you. Is that fanfic you wrote with the poison tasters that got more and more unhinged? Oh, that one. It really was just 1 hour for Livber, and then the rest is talking about hot men. What can I say? I really do think it's just nearing the age of 30. That's what happens when VTuber yaps. You know what the sad thing is? This is me medicated, guys. I got my Vyvanse prescription. To be fair, it's only been like 2 days. But even so... But I mean, I'm forgetting what I'm not forgetting my words as much as before. Before it would be every like 10 minutes. Now it's only every hour. That's a huge improvement. Like, actually. Well, to be fair, I've been on other medication for a while. I've been on, like, Wellbutrin for a while. My doctor actually decreased that dosage. Wait, hold on. I was talking to you guys about this, right? Where, like, I went in to see my psychiatrist, and then there was another, like, med student there, and I was like, God damn it. Because the first time I saw my psychiatrist, there was also a med student, and I was in a really bad mood that day, and I was like, fuck, I don't want to deal with this. It was my very first meeting, so I was talking about all my trauma and shit, and I don't really mind sharing, honestly. I don't really care. There are certain things I don't talk about because, like, it's really bad. Not because I mind talking about it, but like, people shouldn't hear it because they'll be uncomfortable. But, I'm just like listing it off and I'm like, yeah, this happened at this age. That also happened. When I was a med student there, they were like learning. I guess it's like their internship or whatever. And I was like, okay, whatever, fine. And then the next time I go there, there's another med student. I'm like, whatever. At least I'm not in a terrible mood this time. And then the entire time, the med student was just like nodding to everything I said. And I thought to myself, I'm like, aren't you supposed to be acting like you're not here or something? I can see you out of the corner of my eye because you're like, I could literally reach out and touch them. That's how close they were. So like, I'm sitting across the desk from my psychiatrist, and then to the short end of the desk, like the width, the psych student is sitting, and I'm like, why are you nodding? Just pretend you're not here. I don't mean this in like a mean way. Like, I'm really not trying to be mean about it, but I was like, it's distracting. Is this gonna be the milk alcoholism? Oh, here, Derpy has it. I know Derpy always has the Rana Montana memes on hand. Damn it. Ah, here. Damn it. It's not working. Where is it? I don't know. How would you guys feel if a psychiatrist sat in on it? Or like a student? I personally, I don't normally care. But I was like, bruh. This is the Rana Montana meme. Wow, I forgot how cute I looked here. Holy shit. Look how cute I am. Damn it, I just cleaned my desktop. look so heckin' cute here. What the fuck? Dang, bro. And not realize I was that adorable. They must have become a fixture in the background like a lamp. Yeah, that's what the first student did. They were behind me, so I barely saw them. That's how it should have been, bro. I didn't realize you updated your VMware, snatching both Ducky versions. I hope you enjoy them. I know, right? Look how cute I am. Damn. Adorable. It's super uncomfy for me if someone that isn't my therapist is there, to be honest, so I hate that for you. I'm sorry. Honestly, I didn't really mind. Like, I don't really care about people hearing, like, the things that have happened to me. But, like, I just didn't want to be around more people the first time. I was in a very irritable mood because I literally fought with my mom in the car beforehand. How else are they going to do research on doing therapy, but they should have informed you? Yeah, they they just said it, like, as soon as, like, I came in. Or, like, the first time he was telling me as we were walking down the hallway, and I'm like, oh. I was very visibly displeased, to say the least. I was like, Then the second time, I just get to the room, and they're like, he's like, oh yeah, there's a student here, and I'm like, okay. Okay. That's true, I am still adorable, but even so. I don't have to imagine I had that happen when I was getting tested for autism. I'm sorry, just like you typing it like that. And ADHD earlier this year. I understand why other people are really bothered by it. For me, it's like all the things that have happened to me, even though some of them are like really bad, like objectively speaking, I'm so used to recounting it that I don't really care. It's just like, it's whatever. Like, dang, it sucks that, you know, that happened to me, but like, yeah. I was like, you should be seen and not heard, just like children. No, not actually, but I was just like, you're supposed to be here as an observer. You're not supposed to be like an active participant in this, and you nodding in the peripheral vision I have is very like participant behavior, you know what I mean? And a similar experience, but at the dentist I had some sort of note in my mouth, and the doctor called like 5 students to watch him remove that ball of mass, and everyone in awe for how big it was. Dude, okay, that one would make me more uncomfortable than me recounting all the terrible things that have happened in my childhood or like adolescence. Like, genuinely. Like, I seriously don't really care that much. The only reason I don't say certain things is because I know some people that are really shitty will probably weaponize them against me. And like, there's, I don't know. People don't want to hear certain things. I had that happen, but a few times. I know I gave one of them an existential crisis after they listened to my session. You mentioned that before. You never went into detail though. I'm kind of nosy, so if you want to share, I would be happy to listen. Can you weaponize my trauma against me? No problem. I'm graduating. Just remember, this is all Nori's fault. No one else's. Entirely hers. Man, I wish I could pretend to graduate every day. I get so much attention. My toxic trait. But no, seriously, why the fuck were they nodding along the entire time? I'm not kidding. Literally, any time I said something, they would like nod, basically. I straight up said to my psychiatrist, I said, I want to work out more, but I'm a lazy fuck. I literally said that like verbatim, basically. Well, I said the lazy fuck part verbatim. I don't remember what I said beforehand. But yeah. It was like that. And in my very first meeting with a psychiatrist, as I was recounting like the stuff, right, my history, I was like, yeah, XYZ traumatizing thing happened to me. That was kind of unlucky. That was kind of a bummer. I straight up said that. Were they at least writing something down or just standing there? They were on their laptop. That's why they were on the desk. But I was like, damn it, I don't want you here. I don't want to be around people. I'm not super uncomfortable. I basically just ignore them, but they were right there. Literally could see them out of the corner of my eye the entire time. I bet they didn't even realize they were doing it and it's just a habit of theirs. Legit, some people don't realize they're moving. Yeah, but that's not my problem. Probably, but that's not my problem. I was just like, fucking annoying me being right there. I kind of just like tuned them out eventually, but I was like, dude. They were doing like the active nodding too. Not just like a slight nod, but they were like every time. Man, that's really funny. Because I'm very deadpan about it, so I can only imagine what the psych student there thinks. But I mean, the psych student is probably like Gen Z, so they probably don't think much of it, honestly. Yes, you're supposed to be out of sight, out of mind. You're supposed to be a quiet observer, not intrusive. That's what I was looking for. You're not supposed to be intrusive because it's very difficult and distracting for the patient, basically. You know what I mean? You want to have like accurate, natural results. So you do not want to be a factor in this, I guess, instance. It should be like you're not there. There we go. That is the word. That said, my throat hurts and I haven't gotten more water this entire time. So I am gonna go to bed. Good night. Bye, chat. This is also Nori Sweat. Hold on a second. I get to see what Soul was talking about real quick when he gave his therapist an existential crisis. Long and short of it was the session ended up on talking about the effort of changing things versus self-value of what you were doing with your life and the happiness you assign to your actions. Was told the next session they apparently went out to their car and were crying for a while after a session, even though they just listened and didn't say anything around me. It's kind of fucked up that you were told that. I think it's really unprofessional that they told you what happened to the student. What? Like, in telling you, right? I'm not saying you necessarily feel this way, but it puts the burden of that knowledge on you. You know what I mean? It's very unprofessional, and it makes almost, for a lot of people, they would feel responsible for that person's feelings. And you should not be responsible for that. They should not have told you that. I'm sorry. I think that's super, super unprofessional. Like, bruh. That is a no-go. I was gonna say something else, but I forgot. Something I remembered. I don't remember. Yeah, no, I don't remember, I don't think. Anyways, that was really shitty of them and fucked up. They shouldn't. So unprofessional. Hearing all these cases made me glad my therapy sessions went well. I even got some Reese's chocolate after you. What the fuck? Damn. So jealous. I think it's easy. I think it's because it wouldn't affect me that I was told it. Also to point out to me that sometimes I go too deep and too easy with too easy with topics. Guys, Can I tell you something very, very toxic of me? I hope this isn't taken the wrong way. Okay? Actually, there's no right way to take this. It's not good. I know it's not good. You are the toxic VTuber. It's true. If I had a similar experience to that, I would feel kind of flattered. I know that's really fucked up, but I would feel kind of flattered. I feel very happy when people cry over me. Even if it's not over me, the fact that someone, like, I could have that impact on someone is very appealing to me. There are so many times where I just want to be toxic and I want to ruin someone's life. But I don't, because I'm a moral person. Okay? I don't because I know it's wrong. I keep myself in check. It's like the fact that my existence, my words, my being, my character can influence someone to a degree. And to me, one of the most true and valid emotions is to be miserable. So you can't... Feigning misery versus feigning happiness are two very different things. I've said this before, but by my logic, if someone truly loves me, they'll be miserable without me. I don't want you to be okay without me. I want you to be miserable without me. I want you to feel like something, like the other half of you has just disappeared. You're not even the same person. You're a shell of yourself. I want you to be like utterly distraught without me. Because anyone could be happy while I'm there. It's so easy to be like briefly happy or amused or just like laugh at the things I say. That's so easy. Right? But for someone to be miserable, that's different. It's proof you matter, good or bad to someone. That's wrong, but I understand what you mean. Wait, you mean that it's wrong that it's proof? Or that that being miserable is like one of the most true emotions? I know it's not morally correct and I would feel bad, right? To ruin someone. But I'm not gonna lie, there have been times where exes have phoned me crying and I was like, dang, I did that. That's kinda... Dang. Okay. Is being a little possessive and I don't think it's healthy is what I mean? Oh yeah, no, absolutely it's not. But, you know what? I'm self-aware, so whatever. It's like their very core gets torn out of them each time they have to say goodbye to you. Fucking hope so, dude. But you have to understand that too, this is the way my brain is wired. I can't feel happy. Like physically, I don't really feel happy. Like I'll have moments of amusement. Oh! I remember what I was gonna say to you guys. Dude, my psychiatrist straight up asked me when I was like rambling on. And I was like, yeah, well, I mean, I tried going to the gym, but then like one minor inconvenience happened and then I pushed it back and then I pushed it back again and then I just stopped going. And then he's like, okay, hold on a second. What do you want out of this? And I said, well, that's a hard thing to ask me because I think I want to be happy, but I don't know what happiness feels like. So it's what I think I should want, kind of. Like there are moments when I experience something and I'm like, oh, okay, so this is what happiness would feel like, theoretically, right? And so I'm like, well, I don't feel anything most of the time, so I think I should want this, but I don't miss that feeling enough to desire it. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I'm so used to being the way that I am and like being complacent in feeling nothing or feeling very, very little that it's difficult for me to understand. Like I literally cannot comprehend it. Man, I had an existential crisis when my Oshi 13 graduated. You'll break me for a while if you graduated too. Film it. If I ever graduate. Then I'll have something to look after. I don't think I'll graduate anytime soon. At least, like, never in the permanent sense of graduation. It's the opposite for me. It's easy for me to be miserable, but being happy and enjoying people is rare. Really? But don't you enjoy me all the time? Ah! I'm doing a little heart. You can't see it. Sorry, Mimi, you're not allowed to graduate. Damn, it's just like high school all over again. Stretch posture check. I actually did just adjust it. It's true, I do. Yeah, I want power over another person. I like having control. I really dislike not having control. I'm actually a control freak. I did not realize this until the past 5 years, but I'm a huge control freak. I've had that a lot recently since I started my current job. Now that everything I've been working towards has basically been settled. Like I have everything that should make me happy, but I'm not. See, that's one thing I'm scared of too. I'm scared that if I fix my life and I fix the things that are bothering me, what if I'm not happy? Like, to me, that's a terrifying realization. Having these things missing from my life means that there's something for me to work towards. If the problems in my life are solved, I don't know what I work towards anymore. And I think that that's also like a method of self-sabotage that I have too. You're one of the very few people I enjoy this much. I can count them all on like one hand. Are the rest VTubers? Why are there more that you can count aside from me? Okay, wait a minute. You know, I will assume they're not. Because I'm numero uno. Actually, I think I've been number one for like the past 3 years, right? Oh my god. You guys have been with me for like 3 years! Oh! Dang, that's crazy. Almost 3 years. Almost. I know, right? It is crazy. Kind of what I did to the student. What if changing what you think you are unhappy ends up with you being miserable and remorseful? It do be like that. Oh, your cousin! Yes, your cousin said I pronounced their name wrong, but I wasn't sure. But I didn't see the correction. How is your cousin's English coming along? I'm not Delulu. I do not have Delulu in my thoughts. You're Delulu in your sentence right now. But you just sending new problems to overcome. I know. It's just, to me, the concept of happiness has been something so incredibly unattainable for so long. I know that sounds really edgy, but like, I don't feel it. I don't feel a lot of things. So it's very difficult for me to want something I can't imagine. Especially when... if you're so used to being miserable or like feeling nothing, and you've had that for the last like 18 years, literally, it's been like the last 18 years for me, almost, if not that, you get very complacent. You don't have the motivation because it's already been so long, you know, you don't know any other way. This is why a lot of people with depression don't know who they are without their depression. I can imagine why it can make people stressed. But what if I just enjoy life and be happy with the choices you make in the moment and the people around you? I don't understand. I don't consider it happiness. I think it's just okay. It's content at best. But not usually that. To me, the feeling of being content implies a feeling of pleasure. But there is no pleasure that I feel, typically. I'll occasionally feel like some amusement. But I don't really feel pleasure. He's getting better, but still can't quite keep up with the conversation. I mean, you did really well typing, at the least. This is more commitment than I have shown in my actual relationships. He's right. I've heard Goku talk about his relationships. There's nothing nice I can say. Happiness is not a thing, though. It's a lack of issue/feeling fulfilled, in my opinion. I do think that's partially true, for sure. I do feel like there's... true happiness in life is akin to contentment. in my opinion. I was proofreading his messages that time. Oh, that's so cute. What the heck? You were making sure he didn't accidentally type a slur. Aww. But like, I don't even really feel that, to be honest. I'm kind of just like, hee hee, I'm alive. It's okay, I guess. There's, a sense of monotony, almost. It's not quite boredom, it's just how it is. You save those for the Overwatch all chat. You forget, you have to say it after someone asks about a new patch. You know? The apathy does hit hard, Plasma. If I felt bad about my choices, I'd waste my entire life overthinking it. I choose to spend time here, so I'm happy enough to be around my Oshi and the thought. Aww! Cute poison taster. Honestly, I kind of just go by life day by day too. I don't really... I think about the future constantly, but I don't think about what I would do in my future to become happy. You know what I mean? I think about things like if I regressed, I wouldn't have all these problems. You know? And I think I would be happy. Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't really know what it feels like. I think there was one moment or one tiny period when I was working over the summer where I felt fulfilled and happy. And then I was talking to my therapist about it, and she's like, well, whenever you feel demotivated, try to remember how it felt then. And then you can feel that more often if you work towards it. And I was like, okay. So I try to think of that now. Poison tasters are well behaved today for the most part. Johnny asking about my feet. Can't relate. After I crashed and burned, I still can't take care of myself as well as I used to like 13 years ago. You gotta become like a shell of yourself. It's exhausting. You know? Living is pain. Wait, hold on. Being Maguka is suffering, so you think I don't know that? Madoka, hold that. Homura, hold that. Memisan, hold that. Sorry, I was thinking, I'm like, what does this phrase remind me of? And it reminded me of a Forever Pandering video from like a decade ago. No, Madoka! Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, dude, I need water. Okay, it's this. It's literally from 13 years ago. This has lived rent-free in my mind for the past decade. I was going to go to sleep. No, I wasn't going to go to sleep. I was going to go read. Good girls represent! Aw, hell yeah, let's go! This is Ken Ashcourt, by the way. Down dirty bitches, becoming the witches, ground up and down cause the ground all my wishes. Whenever I say down dirty bitches, this is what I'm talking about. I'm not kidding. This is actually what I'm talking about. It's the little things that make daily life just a bit better, like drinking your favorite beverage or watching one of your favorite VTubers. Thank God I got a Baja Blast on me. Wow! Only one of those things? Dang, bro. That's crazy. Fake. Fake. I actually don't really drink Mountain Dew. I don't really see it sold that much here. I think it's probably because Sprite is really popular and 7-Up. And I guess like Mountain Dew tastes like a more nuclear version of those. I think. But I think I might be happy if XYZ is too much thinking for my one brain cell, so I don't. Honestly, simpler people are happier for a reason. Genuinely. Mountain Dew isn't lemon lime though? What is it then? I thought it was lemon lime. Lime. You're like in my top 2 favorite VTubers though? Guys, notice how he doesn't say number 1. He's stealthily avoiding it. No, that's sweet. You haven't even been here that long either, so I'm happy to be there. Thank you. Oh my god, it's stuck in my head. I'm a slave. Thinking about a dress code. Always in a stress mode. Being Maguka is suffering, so you think I don't know that? Madoka, hold that. Homura, hold that. Mamisan, hold that. Hold on, where's the war crimes? The war crimes scene. Hold on, I think I need to scroll up to see it. It's past all the sex positions. It's the Homura going back in time meme. Oh, that's also good. I'll also say that. Mama said, hold that. From the soul cousin, see the time. Should wish for more money because now I ain't got a dime. Nope, not this one, 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 not this one. Hold on. I'm scrolling up in my DMs with Aki because this is where it was posted. And then I see this out of nowhere. Dang. What was the context? Oh. The context for this is made it better. That was from you, yeah. I'm not avoiding it though, just dancing around the topic in a very cautious way. Yeah, that's the better decision to make, to be honest. I forgot I saved this Sunday meme too. The context? You were talking about hold on. Here. Let me here. I swear it was here, dang it. Maybe it's past the sex positions. No, that isn't right. Holy fuck on. Jesus Christ. I need him so bad. Oh my god. We don't have... Okay. Everyone, stop what you're doing. This is your scheduled Ein announcement. This card is not out on Global yet. Fuck, where is he? I need him. Holy moly. I forgot about this card. His hands. I have the biggest fucking hand fetish. Oh god. I got distracted scrolling through my DMs with Aki. Look at my precious princess. I need to give him the world. But actually, Ein's family is rich. He'll give me the world when he inherits that shit. To be fair, he makes a lot of money from his concerts. Look at him! Precious baby! Look how happy he is! Oh my god. My baby. Y'all, love for your Oshi is temporary, but you know what isn't? Merch you can buy to support Amaya. You have a limited offer to buy merch from the best girl Amaya Whisper channel, VTuber Extraordinaire. It's true. Plastic is not biodegradable. It is with you forever. Oh! I forgot about this! I cannot wait till this comes to Global. I don't think it's come to Global yet. But like... Please! Please! I'm begging you! On my knees! I need him so bad. Like, I can't even describe. I can't describe how bad I need him. Like, actually. Here, I'll give you some brief respite from my daily fangirling. Where is it? I need to find this meme. I swear, I was scrolling. I scroll. Oh, I was googling femdom sex positions. Oh, hold on. I need to bring up the iconic one. Since I brought this one up, I need to bring up this one as well. I'm going to bottom to prove I'm not homophobic, nor Kira. If Light asked me to top, he's Kira. I never get tired of this. I love this so much. This is by Yan Pyre on Twitter, by the way. Yanpyre. Iconic. Where is it? I don't even remember the meme I was looking for at this point. Oh yeah, this is why... is like... Patriarch Ein is like low-key gay. Because this is like actually how they interact. Oh my god, he's so high resolution. When I can see Ein in high res, he's so much prettier. God. That's not the meme. Oh, I was looking for the Homura War Crimes one. That's so sad. I think I linked it from... Oh, wait, maybe? Nope. My pretty princess. You're so pretty. I love pretty men. I love pretty men so bad. That's true, I should get my water. Guys, look at him. The pomegranate necklace, holy fuck. Well, I don't think they're actually pomegranates. I think they're beads. But I want to eat them. They look like pomegranate seeds. Oh! Oh my god. No, no. I really need this card to come out. Dude, I am such a sucker for any kind of like harness or whatever. Like, I get so down bad for a harness. Jesus Christ. And it gets better. It gets better. Chat. It's like a crop top. Honestly, Ein bleeding is really hot. It's really hot when people bleed. Oh, speaking of which, excellent timing. God bless. I don't know where I found it. Whatever. I guess it's gone forever. It's like, hey, Homura, maybe you could go back in time and stop something like actually important. God damn. God, he's so pretty. I love pretty men. Oh my god. And look, guys, he looks so tender here. Look at his eyes! Ah! Oh my god. He does look so good covered in blood. That's what I'm saying. I know, the itty bitty ponytail. Ein doesn't get long hair much. He's the only one who's consistently short haired. Which I appreciate personally. I prefer short hair. But like the little longish part. He's so tender about it. I can't even remember the times I've been given like flowers. I think one time, because I asked. Is the fact that I love him more the stats say this? False! I have more love in my heart. It's me. I love him more. Dude. Oh, hold on. Wait. No, Ein! Come back, my love. I need him. I need him so fucking bad. Anyways, okay. I'm losing my voice. Bye. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I forgot I wasn't in studio mode. Hee hee. Okay, bye, actually.